It's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. This decision is clear as day.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go on a beach vacation in the middle of winter?
Exactly. The all-inclusive deal with the spa and fine dining included. It's practically a dream come true.
And the best part is, we've both been working non-stop. We deserve this break.
No doubt about it. It's high time we unwind and soak up the sun.
I checked the reviews, and the resort has a fantastic reputation. Everyone raves about the service and the beautiful beach.
That's reassuring. I was a bit skeptical at first, but you've put my mind at ease.
Plus, it's a direct flight, so we won't have to deal with layovers and long travel times.
Convenience is key, and this trip has it all. I'm in.
Great! I'll book it today. We'll be sipping cocktails on the beach before we know it.
Can't wait. Thanks for making this an easy decision, my friend.
Count on, depend on, or rely on someone.
Hey, I have a flat tire, and I'm stuck on the side of the road. Can I count on you for help?
Absolutely, you can count on me. I'll grab my toolbox and head over to change the tire.
Thanks so much. I knew I could count on you in a pinch.
No problem at all. That's what friends are for, to count on each other when things go wrong.
I really appreciate you coming to help. I couldn't count on anyone else to be here so quickly.
Not a problem. I'm always here to help when you need it. You can count on me anytime.
You're a lifesaver. I can always count on your support when I'm in a tough spot.
That's what friends are for. Don't hesitate to count on me whenever you're in need.
Thanks again for your help. I couldn't have counted on anyone else to save the day like you did.
Anytime, my friend. You can always count on me. Safe travels.
Let on, reveal or admit something, often unintentionally.
I noticed you've been working on a secret project lately. What's it all about?
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to let on, but it's a surprise for the team. I was hoping to unveil it at the next meeting.
A surprise? Now, I'm curious. Can you at least give me a hint?
Well, without letting on too much, let's just say it's a new initiative to enhance collaboration and creativity within the team.
That sounds exciting. Why all the secrecy, though?
I wanted it to be a surprise for everyone. Sometimes, if you let on too early, it can take away from the impact.
I get it now. Keeping it on the wraps adds an element of anticipation. I won't press you for more details, then.
Appreciate that. I'm putting the final touches on it, and I'm eager to see everyone's reaction when I finally let on about the project.
I'm looking forward to it. The mystery is intriguing, and I'm sure the team will appreciate the surprise.
Fingers crossed. I hope it lives up to the expectations once I let on about it.
It's all good.
Hey, I heard about that project you were worried about. How did it go?
Oh, it's all good. We wrapped it up yesterday, and the client was really happy with the results.
That's awesome news. I know you were stressed about it for a while.
Yeah, I was, but sometimes the pressure pushes you to do your best work.
True. Speaking of work, how's the new team you're on?
It's been fantastic. I've got a great bunch of colleagues, and we're clicking really well. It's all good there?
That's fantastic to hear. And what about your recent move to the new apartment?
It's been a smooth transition. Got everything settled in, and the new place feels like home now. It's all good on that front too.
It sounds like you're in a really good place right now.
I am. Life has its ups and downs, but right now, it's all good, and I'm enjoying every moment.
Well, I'm really happy for you. Keep riding that wave of positivity.
Thanks, and you too. It's all good when we catch up like this.
Find out, discover or learn something.
You won't believe what I found out yesterday.
What happened? What did you find out?
I found out that our favorite restaurant is closing down next month.
No way. I had no idea. How did you find out?
I found out when I was talking to the owner. They've been struggling to stay afloat, and they couldn't renew the lease.
That's such sad news. It was our go-to place. I'm going to miss it.
Me too. But on a brighter note, I also found out about a new Italian restaurant opening in the same neighborhood.
Really? That's great. Where did you find out about it?
I found out from a friend who lives nearby. They said it's going to have an amazing menu.
That's exciting. I'm glad you found out about it. We'll have to check it out when it opens.
Absolutely. I'll keep you updated on the opening date once I find out more details.
You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. Achieving something often requires sacrifices.
I'm really nervous about starting my own business. What if I fail?
You know, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. Success often comes after some setbacks and failures.
Yeah, but what if I lose everything I've worked for?
It's a valid concern. But sometimes taking risks is the only way to achieve your dreams. Every successful entrepreneur has faced failure along the way.
I suppose you're right. It's just hard to overcome the fear of failure.
I understand. But remember, failure is a stepping stone to success. It's how we learn and grow.
That's a good point. I need to be more resilient and not let the fear of failure hold me back.
Exactly. Embrace challenges and keep learning from your mistakes. That's how you'll eventually achieve your goals.
Thanks for the encouragement. I'll keep pushing forward, even if it means breaking a few eggs along the way.
That's the spirit. You've got the determination, and I believe you can make that omelet, even if some eggs crack in the process.
It's okay.
I'm really sorry about the mix-up with your birthday party last night. It was a total disaster.
It's okay. Honestly, these things happen. We still had a good time, and that's what matters.
Thanks for being so understanding. I feel terrible about the cake being delivered late and the decorations not arriving on time.
Hey, it made for a memorable story. Plus, it gave us a reason to laugh and bond over the chaos.
You're right. Sometimes, it's the unexpected moments that make life interesting.
Absolutely. And honestly, I appreciate the effort you put into planning the party. It means a lot to me.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time despite the hiccups.
It's the people, not the perfection, that make a celebration special. So, it's all good.
You've got a great attitude. Thanks for being so forgiving.
Life's too short to dwell on little mishaps. Let's just cherish the memories we made last night.
Agreed. Thanks for making it easier to let go of my perfectionist tendencies.
Anytime, my friend. It's okay.
Bring about, cause or make something happen.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now.
Have you heard about the new environmental regulations coming into effect next year?
Yes, I have. They're designed to bring about a significant reduction in greenhouse gas emissions, right?
Exactly. The goal is to bring about a cleaner and more sustainable environment. It's a positive step.
I agree. It's essential to bring about change in our approach to the environment.
And the government is offering incentives to businesses that implement eco-friendly practices to bring about compliance.
That's a smart way to bring about industry-wide change. Financial incentives can be a strong motivator.
It's not only about reducing emissions, but also about bringing about a shift towards renewable energy sources.
That's crucial. To bring about a greener future, we need to transition to cleaner energy.
I think these regulations will bring about a more sustainable and responsible way of living and doing business.
I hope so. It's high time we bring about these changes for the well-being of our planet and future generations.
Agreed. It's a responsibility to bring about a positive impact.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody...
The early bird catches the worm, Being early can lead to success.
Hey, why do you always arrive at the office so early?
Well, you know what they say, the early bird catches the worm. I find it's the best time to focus and get things done without distractions.
I've heard that phrase, but I'm more of a night owl. I prefer burning the midnight oil.
That's a valid approach too, but for me, starting the day early helps me feel more organized and less rushed. It sets a productive tone.
I can see the benefits, but I'm just not a morning person. I function better in the evenings.
It's all about finding what works best for you. The key is to be productive and effective, whether it's early or late.
True, it's just that waking up early is a struggle for me.
Maybe you can gradually shift your routine if you ever want to give it a try. But remember, the most important thing is to catch that worm, no matter when you do it.
Absolutely, as long as the job gets done, right?
Find fault with, criticize or complain about something.
I heard the boss wasn't happy with the last project presentation. Did they find fault with our work?
Yeah, unfortunately, they found fault with the way we presented the data and thought we missed some key points.
That's frustrating. Did they provide any specific feedback, or did they just find fault without offering solutions?
A bit of both, I guess. They found fault with our analysis methods and suggested we go back and reevaluate before the final presentation.
I hate it when they find fault without acknowledging the effort we put into it.
Tell me about it. It's demotivating when all they do is find fault instead of appreciating the hard work the team puts in.
Maybe we should schedule a meeting to discuss the feedback and find out exactly what they're looking for.
That's a good idea. It's important to address their concerns and find common ground to avoid them continually finding fault with our work.
Agreed. Let's set up a meeting and try to find solutions to their concerns. Hopefully, it will help improve the overall project perception.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find a way to turn their feedback into constructive actions.
I don't have a clue.
I don't have a clue.
About what? You seem lost.
It's this new software our company wants us to use. I can't make heads or tails of it.
I understand. Some software can be pretty confusing at first. Have you tried reaching out to it or reading any tutorials?
Yeah, but it's also technical. I'm not really tech savvy.
Don't worry, you're not alone. Learning new technology can be a struggle for anyone. Maybe you can ask a coworker for some guidance?
That's not a bad idea. There's this guy in the office who seems to be a tech whiz. I'll ask him for some help.
That sounds like a plan. He might be able to break it down in a way that's easier to understand.
I hope so. This new software is supposed to make our work more efficient, but right now, I'm just feeling overwhelmed.
It's a learning curve, and it takes time. Just take it one step at a time, and you'll get
the hang of it.
Thanks for the support. I'll give it my best shot.
You've got this. Don't be too hard on yourself. We all start somewhere.
I'm in seventh heaven.
You seem incredibly happy today. What's going on?
I'm in seventh heaven. I just got the news that I got the job I've been dreaming about for years.
That's amazing. I can see the excitement in your eyes. Tell me all about it.
It's the perfect opportunity, and it aligns with everything I've ever wanted in my career. The company culture, the team, the role, it's like a dream come true.
I can tell you've put in a lot of hard work to get to this point. It's so rewarding when your efforts pay off like this.
Absolutely. I've worked tirelessly and faced setbacks, but I never gave up. And now it's all coming together.
You totally deserve this, and I'm genuinely thrilled for you. When do you start?
I start in a few weeks, and I can't wait to dive in. It's going to be an incredible journey.
Well, enjoy every moment of it. You're on top of the world, and this is just the beginning of something wonderful.
Thanks. I couldn't have done it without your support and encouragement. I'm beyond grateful for everything.
It's the real deal.
I can't believe it's finally happening. We're signing the papers today.
Yeah, it's the real deal. After all the searching and planning, this is it.
I'm excited but also a bit nervous. It's a big commitment.
It is, but I've never been more sure about anything in my life. This is our dream home.
I know, and the thought of making memories here is so special.
I can already picture our family gatherings, cozy nights by the fireplace, and that beautiful garden.
I can't wait to turn this place into our own little sanctuary.
Me neither. It's going to be a lot of work, but it's the kind of work I'm looking forward to.
And we'll do it together, every step of the way.
That's what makes it even more special. It's not just a house, it's a home where our life together truly begins.
I love you, and I'm so grateful for this opportunity. It's the real deal, and I couldn't be happier.
I love you too, and I can't wait to start this incredible journey with you in our very own home.
Can I help you with anything?
Hey, how's it going? Can I help you with anything?
Oh, hey. Thanks for asking. I'm actually looking for a book I heard about, but I'm not sure where to find it in this bookstore.
No problem at all. What's the title or author's name? I might be able to point you in the right direction.
It's called The Silent Observer by Sarah Collins.
I think I know where that is. Follow me. It should be in the fiction section toward the back.
Thanks a lot for helping me find it. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Is there anything else you're looking for?
Actually, yes. I'm also interested in some classic literature. Do you have any recommendations?
Absolutely. Have you read Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen, or To Kill a Mockingbird by Harper Lee?
I've heard of those but haven't read them. I'll check them out. Thanks for the suggestions.
My pleasure. Enjoy your reading, and if you need any more help, feel free to ask.
Will do. Thanks again for your assistance.
No problem at all. Happy reading.
I have to pull some strings.
I heard you're trying to get tickets to that sold-out concert next week. Is it true?
Yeah, I really want to go, but all the tickets are gone. I might have to pull some strings to make it happen.
Pull some strings. How do you plan to do that?
Well, I have a friend who knows someone working for the event organizer. I'm hoping they can help me secure a couple of tickets.
That sounds like a long shot, but if it's your only chance, I guess it's worth a try.
I know it's a bit unconventional, but I'm really determined to see this concert.
I can understand the excitement. It's one of those once-in-a-lifetime events.
Exactly, and I don't want to miss out. If my friend can't help, I'll explore other options as well.
Well, I hope you manage to pull those strings and enjoy the concert. Just be prepared for any consequences that might come with it.
Thanks, I appreciate your support. I'll do my best to make it happen.
Use your head, think and make smart decisions.
I can't believe I lost my keys again. I've searched everywhere.
Well, you know what they say. Use your head. Let's retrace your steps. When's the last time you remember having them?
I think I had them when I was in the kitchen. I was making breakfast.
All right, let's start there. Did you check the kitchen thoroughly?
Yes, I did, but I'll give it another look. Maybe I overlooked them.
And after the kitchen, where did you go?
I went to the living room to watch TV.
Could they be under the couch cushions, or on a side table there?
I didn't check under the cushions. Let me take a look.
While you do that, I'll check the kitchen again. Maybe they fell behind something.
Great idea. I really need to use my head and pay more attention.
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. We'll find those keys.
Found them. They were under the couch cushion. Thanks for helping me use my head.
You're welcome. See, sometimes the solution is right under your nose, or in this case, your seat.
It's a fine line.
It's a fine line between being cautious and missing out on opportunities.
I completely understand what you mean. Balancing risk and reward can be tricky.
I've always been a bit risk-averse, but lately, I feel like I might be holding back too much.
Well, it's important to assess the situation. Some risks are worth taking if the potential payoff is substantial.
I've been offered this new job opportunity that could be a game changer, but it means leaving the job I'm comfortable in.
That's a tough decision. You have to weigh the stability of your current job against the potential for growth and happiness in the new one.
Yeah, it's a fine line between staying in my comfort zone and venturing into the unknown. What would you do?
I'd say it depends on your personal goals and how confident you are in your abilities to adapt. Sometimes stepping out of your comfort zone is the only way to achieve something extraordinary.
You're right. I think I need to take that leap of faith. It might just be the change I've been looking for.
I'm here to support you no matter what you decide. It's all about finding that balance.
How does pizza sound?
Hey, how does pizza sound for dinner tonight?
Oh, pizza sounds fantastic. I've been craving it all week. What toppings are you thinking?
Well, I was thinking we could go for a classic pepperoni and mushroom combo. Does that work for you?
Absolutely. You can never go wrong with pepperoni and mushrooms. Should we order from our usual place?
Yeah, that place makes the best pizza in town. I'll give them a call and place the order.
Great. And can we add some garlic knots to the order? I love those things.
Of course, garlic knots are a must. How about a salad to balance it out a bit?
Sure, a Caesar salad would be perfect. Thanks for thinking of that.
No problem. Happy to keep it balanced. Okay, I'll make the call and it should be here in about 30 minutes.
Perfect. I can't wait. Pizza night is the best night.
Check in, register at a hotel or airport.
We've arrived at the hotel. Let's check in and drop off our bags before exploring the city.
Sounds good. I'll go ahead and check in at the front desk while you grab the bags from the car.
How's the check-in process going? Any issues?
No, it's going smoothly. They just need to see our IDs and a credit card for incidentals.
Perfect. I'll have those ready. Once we're checked in, we can head to our room and rest a bit.
All set. We're officially checked in, and I've got our room key.
Great. Let's head up to our room and unwind for a bit before we start exploring the city.
The flight's in a couple of hours. We should check in as soon as possible to avoid any rush.
You're right. Let's check in at the kiosk, and then we can grab something to eat before the flight.
All checked in. Now, let's find a place to eat before our flight boards.
Agreed. Let's have a nice meal before we head home.
It's not my cup of tea.
Hey, I heard there's a new art exhibition in town. Wanna check it out this weekend?
Oh, art exhibitions, huh? Well, it's not really my cup of tea.
Really? I thought you might enjoy it. It's supposed to be quite unique and thought-provoking.
Yeah, I've heard that too. But I've never really been into art. I never quite get what it's all about.
That's fair. It's not for everyone. But this one's different. They say it's interactive and engaging. You might find it interesting.
I appreciate the suggestion, but I think I'll pass this time. I'd rather do something I'm more into, like maybe catch a movie or go for a hike.
No problem at all. Let's definitely plan something that suits your taste then. How about that new action movie at the theater on Sunday?
Sounds great. Count me in for that. Thanks for understanding.
Awesome, it's a date then. We'll save the art for another time.
It's a big deal.
You seem pretty excited. What's going on?
Well, you won't believe it, but I just got promoted at work. It's a big deal.
That's incredible news. Congratulations. You must be over the moon.
I really am. I've been working so hard for this, and it's finally paid off.
What's the new role? Tell me more.
I'll be the new project manager for a major client. It's a huge responsibility, but I'm ready for the challenge.
That's a significant step up. Your dedication and skills have clearly impressed your superiors.
Thanks, I couldn't have done it without the support and mentorship from great colleagues like you.
I'm thrilled for you. You've earned this opportunity, and I'm sure you'll excel in your new role.
I'm feeling a mix of excitement and a bit of nervousness, to be honest.
Nerves are natural, especially with something as big as this. But remember, you're more than capable, and I have no doubt you'll thrive.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I'm ready to take on this challenge and make the most of this big deal in my career.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise. I must say, this collaboration has been incredibly smooth and beneficial for both our companies.
Absolutely. Your team's dedication and the quality of your products have exceeded our expectations.
We've been equally impressed with your professionalism and the way you handle negotiations. It's been a win-win partnership.
Well, it's all about mutual respect and finding common ground. We share the same values.
True, and it's refreshing to work with a company that values integrity and transparency.
Those values are the foundation of a long-lasting business relationship.
Agreed. I can see this collaboration growing into something even more substantial in the future.
We're definitely open to exploring new opportunities together. Let's keep this momentum going.
That's the spirit. Let's continue to innovate and support each other in achieving our goals.
I look forward to it. Here's to our continued success.
Cheers to that. It's a pleasure doing business with you, and I'm excited about our future endeavors.
I have to stand my ground.
I've been having some issues with my neighbor. They keep encroaching on my property.
That's frustrating. Have you talked to them about it?
I tried, but they're not listening. I think I have to stand my ground and be firm about it. Sometimes that's the only way to get your point across. You have every right to protect your property.
I don't want to be confrontational, but it's important to set boundaries. They can't keep taking advantage of the situation.
You're absolutely right. It's your property, and you shouldn't have to tolerate encroachment. It might be time to involve a mediator or legal advice if necessary.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but I'll do what it takes to protect my rights.
Just remember, standing your ground doesn't mean you have to be aggressive. You can be assertive and still maintain a respectful approach.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to handle it with tact and firmness. It's time to put an end to this issue.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll find a solution that works for both parties.
How stunning is the weather today?
How stunning is the weather today?
Absolutely. It's a perfect day. The sun is shining and the sky is so clear.
I love these crisp, sunny days. It just lifts your spirits, doesn't it?
It really does. I woke up this morning, saw the sunshine, and instantly felt more alive.
I know what you mean. It's like a natural energy booster.
And the temperature is just right, not too hot or too cold. Ideal for a long walk or maybe a picnic.
That's a great idea. We should plan something for this weekend. Take full advantage of this beautiful weather.
Count me in. How about a hike in the nearby park followed by a picnic with our favorite snacks?
Perfect. Let's check the forecast to make sure it holds up, but I'm already excited about it.
Sounds like a plan. And if it rains, we can always have an indoor picnic and play board games.
True, rain or shine. It's going to be a fantastic weekend.
Agreed. Let's soak up every bit of this amazing weather while it lasts.
I'm not feeling myself today.
Hey, is everything okay? You don't seem like yourself today.
Yeah, I'm not feeling myself today. Just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, I guess.
I understand those days. We all have them. Is there something in particular bothering you?
It's just a combination of things: work stress, lack of sleep, and some personal stuff. It's been piling up.
I'm here if you need to talk, or if there's anything I can do to help.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Maybe talking it out will make me feel better.
That's what friends are for. Sometimes just sharing what's on your mind can lighten the load.
It's just hard to shake this feeling. You know, I usually handle stress better.
It's completely normal to have off days. Be gentle with yourself and take some time for self-care.
You're right. I'll try to do that. It's just nice to have someone who cares to talk to.
I'm always here for you, no matter what. We all have days when we're not feeling ourselves, and that's okay.
Thanks, you're a true friend. Your support means a lot to me.
I have to find my bearings.
I've been feeling lost lately, like I have to find my bearings.
It's okay to feel that way. Life can be disorienting sometimes. What's been going on?
I've had a lot of changes at work and in my personal life. Everything seems to be shifting. And I'm not sure where I'm headed.
Change can be challenging, but it also presents new opportunities. Have you considered talking to someone about it?
I've thought about it. Maybe a career counselor or a therapist. I just need some guidance.
That's a good idea. They can help you navigate this period of uncertainty and discover your path.
I hope so. It's just hard to admit that I'm not sure about what I want or where I'm going.
It's a sign of self-awareness to acknowledge that. It's the first step toward finding your bearings and making the right choices.
Thanks for understanding. I appreciate your support.
Of course, we all go through moments of confusion. You're not alone in this journey, and you'll find your way.
I hope so. It's time for me to rediscover my direction and purpose.
Setback, delay or hinder the progress of something.
How's the construction project going?
Not great. We've encountered a few setbacks that are causing delays.
What happened? I thought everything was on schedule.
Well, we had some unexpected issues with the foundation. It's going to set us back by at least a couple of weeks.
That's not ideal. How are we going to catch up?
We're working on a revised timeline to see if we can make up for the setback in the later stages of the project. But it's going to be tight.
Any additional costs involved?
Unfortunately, yes. The extra work to address the foundation problems is going to set us back financially as well.
Let's discuss it with the stakeholders and see how we can mitigate the impact. We can afford a significant setback in both time and budget.
Agreed. I'll prepare a report outlining the issues and propose solutions. Hopefully, they'll understand the challenges we're facing.
Keep me updated, and let's address this setback head-on. We need to get back on track as soon as possible.
I have my hands full.
Hey, could you help me carry these boxes to the car? I have my hands full.
Of course, no problem. You seem to be packing quite a lot. Anything I should be careful with?
Just be a bit gentle with the one on top. It's fragile. Thanks for lending a hand.
Not a problem at all. Happy to help. Is this everything, or do you need another trip?
This should be the last of it. Just these boxes and the bag by the door.
Got it. And where are you taking all of this?
I'm donating most of it to the local shelter, and the rest is for recycling. Trying to declutter and do some good at the same time.
That's really thoughtful of you. Well, let's get this loaded up. Anything else you need before we head out?
Nope, I think that's it. Thanks again for your help. I couldn't have managed without you.
You're welcome. Always here to assist a friend in need. Let's get these boxes to your car.
Call up, contact someone by phone.
Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown. Get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I
Hey, I need to call up Mark and ask him about the project's status. Have you seen him around?
I think he stepped out for a meeting, but I have his number. I can call him up for you.
That would be great. Please call him up and let him know I'm looking for an update.
Sure thing. I'll call up Mark right now and see if he's available.
Thanks. I just want to make sure we're on track to meet the deadline.
I understand. I'll call him up and let you know what he says.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I called up Mark, and he said he'd be back in the office in about 30 minutes.
Perfect. Please tell him to come to my office as soon as he's back.
I'll let him know as soon as he gets in. Is there anything else you want me to call up or discuss with him?
No, that should cover it for now. Thanks for your help.
Not a problem. I'll keep you posted when Mark comes back.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody...
Warranty.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something.
Hey, I've been having issues with my laptop. I think it's still under warranty.
Oh, that's not good. When did you purchase it?
I got it about 9 months ago, so it should still be covered.
All right. Do you have the receipt and the warranty card?
Yeah, I've got them right here.
Perfect. Let me take a look. Yep, it seems like it's still under warranty. What's the problem you're experiencing?
The screen flickers sometimes. and the battery doesn't seem to hold a charge like it used to.
Got it. We can process a warranty claim for you. Just fill out this form, and we'll take care of the rest.
Thanks. How long does the process usually take?
It varies, but you should hear back from our service department within a week. They'll guide you through the next steps.
All right, I appreciate your help. Hope it gets sorted soon.
No problem. If you have any questions, just give us a call. Take care.
Carry on about. Continue talking excessively or complaining about something.
Have you talked to Mark lately? Every time I see him, he carries on about his job non-stop.
Yeah, he tends to carry on about work a lot. I guess it's his way of coping with stress.
I get it, but it's hard to have a conversation when he just carries on about his projects and deadlines without asking about anything else.
True. Maybe next time, gently guide the conversation toward different topics. He might not even realize he's carrying on about work.
Good point. I don't want to sound dismissive, but it would be nice if he could carry on about more varied topics.
You could also share some of your interests and activities to encourage a more balanced conversation. That way, it's not just him carrying on about work all the time.
That's a good idea. I'll try that next time. It's just challenging when someone carries on about one thing without considering the other person's perspective.
Definitely. Let me know how it goes. And if needed, I can talk to him too about diversifying the topics he carries on about.
Reserving a table.
Hi, I'd like to make a reservation for 2 tonight.
Of course. What time were you thinking?
Around 7 o'clock p.m., if possible.
Sure thing. May I have a name for the reservation?
It's under Smith.
Great, you're all set for 7 o'clock p.m. tonight, under the name Smith. Will you need any special accommodations?
No, just a regular table will be fine. Oh, and do you have outdoor seating?
Yes, we do. Would you prefer an outdoor table?
Yes, please. Weather's nice today.
Noted. Outdoor table for 2 at 7 o'clock p.m. under the name Smith. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Welcome. You must be the Smiths. Your table is right this way.
Thank you. Outdoor is perfect.
Enjoy your meal. If you need anything, just let your server know.
Will do. Thanks again.
My pleasure. Have a wonderful evening.
Catch on, understand or become popular.
Have you tried using the new software? It streamlines the entire process.
Not yet. Is it easy to use? I'm not sure I'll catch on quickly.
It's pretty intuitive. I think you'll catch on after a quick tutorial. Plus, it's becoming popular among other teams.
That's good to know. I'll give it a shot and see if I can catch on. Anything else I should be aware of?
Just make sure to catch on to the new updates. They enhance functionality. Also, the team has been catching on to the idea of remote collaboration tools.
Remote collaboration is definitely catching on in many industries. I need to catch on to the latest trends to stay updated.
Exactly. It's crucial to catch on to industry changes to remain competitive. Speaking of trends, have you caught on to the recent market developments?
Not yet. I'll catch on by reading up on industry news. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. Keeping up with industry news will help you catch on to emerging opportunities. Good luck.
Feel for, sympathize or empathize with someone.
I heard your dog passed away. I just wanted to say I feel for you. Losing a pet is never easy.
Thanks. It's been tough. She was part of the family, you know. I appreciate you taking the time to feel for me.
Of course. I've been through it too, and I know how hard it can be. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
It means a lot. I didn't expect it to hit me this hard, but I guess it's different when you've had a pet for so long.
Absolutely. Pets become like family members, and it's completely normal to feel such a strong connection. I feel for you during this difficult time.
Your words really help. It's comforting to know that others feel for what I'm going through.
Loss is never easy, whether it's a pet or a person. Take all the time you need, and remember, I'm here if you want to talk or share memories.
Thanks, I appreciate your support. It's nice to have friends who can truly feel for you in times like these.
It's not the end of the world.
I can't believe I made that mistake at work. It feels like the end of the world.
Hey, I get that it's frustrating, but remember, it's not the end of the world.
But it's a crucial project, and I really let my team down.
Mistakes happen to the best of us. It's how we learn and grow. What matters now is how you handle it and make amends.
I suppose you're right, but I can't help feeling like I've messed up big time.
Think about it this way. The world won't stop turning because of this. Your team is still there to support you, and you can fix this.
Thanks for the pep talk. I just needed a bit of perspective.
Absolutely. We all have our moments. It's the perseverance and learning from those moments that count.
You're right. I'll own up to it, make the necessary corrections, and move forward.
That's the spirit. And remember, it's not the end of the world. It's just a stepping stone in your career.
Thanks for being so understanding. I appreciate it more than you know.
Anytime. We're all in this together. You've got this.
Buying plane ticket.
Hi, I'm looking to purchase a plane ticket to New York City. Can you help me with that?
Absolutely. I can assist you with booking a ticket to New York City. When do you plan on traveling?
I'm planning to fly out next month around the 15th.
Great. And will this be a one-way ticket or a round trip?
I need a round trip ticket, please.
Okay. Let me check the available options for you. Are you flexible with the dates, or do you have specific return dates in mind?
I have some flexibility, but ideally, I'd like to return around the 22nd or 23rd.
Noted. I'm checking the flights for you. Would you prefer a morning, afternoon, or evening departure?
I would prefer a morning departure if possible.
I have found a few options that match your preferences. The prices range from $400 to $600 depending on the airline and specific flights. Are you interested in any particular airline?
I don't have a preference for the airline. I'm more focused on the timing and price.
Understood. Based on your preferences, I recommend Flight XYZ departing on the 15th at 9 o'clock a.m. and returning on the 23rd at 11 o'clock a.m. The total cost would be $520. Would you like to proceed with this booking?
That sounds perfect. Yes, please go ahead and book it for me.
All right. I'll need your personal information and payment details. Let's get started with the booking process.
Cut across. Take a shorter route or shortcut.
Have you ever tried to cut across the park to get to the office faster?
Yeah, a couple of times. It does save some time, but I heard it's not allowed.
Really? I've been doing it for weeks, and no one said anything. It's such a convenient way to cut across the traffic.
I might give it a shot then. I'm always running late, and any opportunity to cut across and save time is worth considering.
Just be discreet about it. There's a little path near the fountain that lets you cut across without being too obvious.
Thanks for the tip. I'll try it tomorrow morning. How much time do you usually cut across by taking that route?
I'd say at least 10 minutes. It's a lifesaver on busy mornings.
Awesome. I'll definitely give it a try. It's about time I found a way to cut across the morning rush.
Trust me, once you start cutting across, you won't want to go back to the regular route. It's a game changer.
Brush up on, review or improve your knowledge or skills in a particular area.
I've been assigned to lead the upcoming project, and I feel a bit rusty on some of the technical aspects. Any advice?
No worries. Why don't you brush up on your skills before the project kicks off? It'll boost your confidence.
That's a good idea. Any specific resources you recommend to brush up on these technical details?
There's a new online course that covers the latest advancements in the field. It's a great way to brush up on your knowledge and get up to speed quickly.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll definitely check it out. Anything else I should brush up on?
Consider brushing up on your project management skills. There are some new methodologies that might be useful for this project.
Solid advice. I'll brush up on both technical aspects and project management skills to ensure a smooth execution. Anything else on your mind?
Don't forget to brush up on the latest industry trends. It's essential to stay ahead and incorporate any innovations into your project.
Absolutely. I appreciate your guidance. I'll make sure to brush up on all these aspects before diving into the project.
Take away, remove or subtract something.
I reviewed the budget for the project, and I think we need to make some adjustments.
What do you suggest?
We might have to take away some funds from the marketing budget and allocate them to research and development. The current allocation seems imbalanced.
I see your point. But won't that affect our promotional efforts?
It might, but we need to prioritize product improvement. In the long run, a better product will benefit us more than flashy marketing.
Fair enough. Let's take away, say, 15% from marketing and redirect it to our end. What about the sales team budget?
I propose we take away a small percentage from there as well. The sales team has been performing well, but we need to ensure a balanced distribution for overall growth.
Agreed. Let's implement these changes and monitor the impact over the next quarter.
Sounds like a plan. We'll review the results and adjust further if needed. It's crucial to be flexible with the budget to adapt to changing priorities.
Absolutely. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. Let's keep the lines of communication open for any future adjustments.
It's not my cup of tea.
Hey, are you coming to the art exhibit opening tonight?
I heard about it, but I think I'll pass. Art galleries just aren't my cup of tea.
Really? You've never been to one, have you?
Well, not a traditional one, no. I've seen some art online, but I've never really been into the whole art scene.
You might enjoy it more than you think. It's a chance to experience different perspectives, and maybe find something you connect with.
I get that, but I'm more of an outdoor person. Give me a hike or a music festival any day.
Fair enough, everyone has their own interests. Maybe one day, you'll come with me.
To a gallery, just to see if you change your mind.
Who knows? Maybe I'll surprise myself. But for now, I'll stick to what I know and love.
That's perfectly fine. We all have our own cups of tea, so to speak. Enjoy your outdoor adventures.
Thanks, and have a great time at the exhibit.
When you're impatiently waiting for something to happen, it seems to take longer.
I can't believe how long this meeting is taking. It feels like it's been going on forever.
I know what you mean. It's like ya watched Kettle Never Boils, right?
Absolutely. I keep checking the time, and it seems to move in slow motion when I'm waiting for this to be over.
Sometimes, the more you focus on the clock, the slower it seems to tick.
I thought this meeting would be a quick one, but it's become a never-ending discussion.
It's one of those situations where the more you anticipate it to end, the longer it feels.
I can't help but wish we were already done, and on to more productive tasks.
Me too. But let's hang in there. It will eventually come to a close, and then we can move on to other things.
You're right. Let's try to stay engaged and make the best of it. After all, a watch kettle never boils, but it does boil eventually.
Exactly. We'll get through this, and it will be just a distant memory.
Checking in at the airport.
Excuse me, could you tell me where I can check in for my flight to Paris?
Certainly. The check-in counters for flights to Paris are located just ahead to your left. You'll see the sign indicating the airline.
Thank you. I hope I'm not running late. Is there anything I should know before checking in?
Not to worry, you still have plenty of time. Do you have your passport and e-ticket ready?
Yes, I have them right here.
Perfect. Make sure to have your luggage tagged and weighed. The airline's baggage allowance is 23 kilograms for checked baggage.
Got it. And what about carry-on luggage?
You're allowed one carry-on bag and a personal item. Please ensure they meet the size and weight restrictions. The airline staff will guide you through the process.
Okay, that sounds straightforward. Is there anything else I should be aware of?
Once you complete the check-in process, you'll receive your boarding pass. Keep it safe as you'll need it to board the plane. Additionally, check the departure gate on the information screens and allow enough time for security checks.
Thank you for your assistance. I feel more at ease now.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful journey and enjoy your time in Paris.
It's a wrap.
Well, it's a wrap. Finally.
Yes, we did it. Months of hard work, and it's finally over.
I can't believe how smoothly everything went today. It's been a stressful journey, but this success makes it all worth it.
Absolutely. The team really pulled together, and I'm proud of what we accomplished.
And those last-minute adjustments we made. Genius. The client is going to be thrilled.
They better be. We've put our heart and soul into this project.
I'm looking forward to a good night's sleep without worrying about deadlines.
Laughing, no more late night calls or endless revisions. It's time to celebrate.
I couldn't agree more. Let's plan a dinner with the team to celebrate our success.
That's a great idea. They deserve it.
Well, it's been quite the journey, but I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone else.
Same here. We make a great team. Cheers to a job well done.
Fill out, complete a form or document.
ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great.
Hey, have you had a chance to fill out that job application yet?
Yeah, I filled it out yesterday. It took longer than I expected. They had so many questions.
I know what you mean. I had to fill out an application for a scholarship last week, and it felt like a never-ending form.
Exactly. Plus, I had to fill out my work history and references, and that always takes a while.
Did you fill out the section about your skills and qualifications too?
Yes, I made sure to fill out all the sections completely. I want to give them a comprehensive picture of my qualifications.
Good thinking. Filling out all those details can make a difference in the selection process.
I agree. It's important to be thorough when you fill out these applications to increase your chances of getting the job or opportunity you want.
Thanks for the reminder. I have another application to fill out today, so I'll make sure to be just as thorough as you are.
Find out, discover information or the truth.
Hey, have you had a chance to find out who won the contract for the new project?
Not yet. I've been swamped with other tasks, but I'll find out and let you know as soon as I do.
Great! It's been a topic of interest among the team, and finding out the winning bid will give us a clear picture of what's ahead.
I understand the importance. I'll make a few calls and find out from our contacts at the client's company.
Thanks for taking the initiative. Let's find out if we need to make any adjustments to our plans based on the chosen contractor.
Absolutely. Finding out the details will also help us prepare for the kickoff meeting and ensure a smooth transition.
That's a good point. Once we find out, we can start coordinating with the client and the winning team to align our strategies.
I'll get on it right away. We should find out the information soon and keep everyone in the loop.
Thanks for your help. Let's hope we find out the results without any delays.
Jealousy.
You never listen to me, Sarah. I can't believe we're having this same argument again.
What are you talking about? I listen to you all the time.
No, you don't. Every time I try to talk to you about something important, you're always on your phone or distracted with something else.
I'm sorry, okay. It's just that I have so much going on with work and the kids. I didn't realize it bothered you that much.
Husband, it's not just about being bothered. It feels like you don't value what I have to say. I want to feel heard and understood in this relationship.
I understand now, and I'll try to be more present. But please understand that it's not intentional. Let's find a way to communicate better, maybe set aside specific times to talk, without any distractions.
That sounds like a good start. I just want us to reconnect and feel like we're really listening to each other. Can we work on that together?
Yes, we can. I love you, and I want us to have a better understanding. Let's make a conscious effort to improve our listening skills and strengthen our communication.
Leaving a message.
Hi, it's Sarah. I'm just calling to let you know I won't be able to make it to the meeting this afternoon. Got a family emergency to attend to.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sarah. I hope everything is okay. Thanks for letting me know about the meeting.
Yeah, it's a bit hectic right now, but I'll catch up on the updates once things settle down. Please share my apologies with the team.
Of course, I'll make sure to do that. Take care of what you need to, and we'll fill you in afterward.
Thanks. I appreciate your understanding. If there's anything urgent, feel free to shoot me an email, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Will do. Family comes first. Don't worry about work for now.
I'll keep you posted. Thanks again, and sorry for any inconvenience.
No need to apologize, Sarah. Take care and let us know if you need anything.
Will do. Bye for now.
The ball is in your court. It's your turn to take action.
I've been waiting for your decision on the project proposal. What's the status?
I've reviewed it thoroughly, and I have a few questions and concerns.
Okay, I'm all ears. What's on your mind?
First, the budget allocation for this project seems quite high. I'd like to understand the reasons behind it.
That's a valid point. We did anticipate some extra costs due to the nature of the project. I can provide a breakdown to justify the budget.
Second, the timeline seems pretty aggressive. Are we sure we can meet those deadlines?
I understand your concern. We did push for an ambitious timeline, but I believe it's achievable with the right resources and team commitment.
Lastly, the scope of work appears a bit vague in some areas. We need more clarity on deliverables.
I appreciate your feedback. Let's address those ambiguities and provide a more detailed scope. So, with these concerns, what's your stance on the project?
I'm still interested in moving forward, but these issues need resolution. The ball is in your court to make these adjustments.
Understood. I'll work on addressing your concerns, and we'll reconvene to ensure we're on the same page.
Great. Let's make sure it's a solid proposal before we proceed.
Home decoration.
Hi, we're ready to order.
Great. What can I get for you?
I'll start with the shrimp cocktail appetizer, please.
Sure, shrimp cocktail. And for the main course?
I'll have the grilled salmon with a side of roasted vegetables.
Excellent choice. How would you like your salmon cooked?
Medium, please.
Got it. And for you?
I'll go with the Caesar salad to start, and the chicken Alfredo for the main course.
Caesar salad and chicken Alfredo. Any modifications to the Caesar, like adding grilled chicken?
Yes, please. Grilled chicken on the Caesar salad.
Noted. And how about the Alfredo sauce for the pasta?
Regular Alfredo sauce is fine.
Perfect. Anything to drink?
I'll have a glass of the house white wine.
I'll go with the sparkling water, please.
All right, 1 glass of house white and sparkling water. I'll get that started for you.
I have to take it one step at a time.
I feel overwhelmed with everything on my plate right now.
I get it. Life can be quite demanding. How do you plan to tackle it all?
I think I have to take it one step at a time. It's the only way to stay sane.
That's a wise approach. Break it down into manageable pieces, and it won't feel so daunting.
Yeah, I'll start with the most urgent tasks and prioritize from there.
Don't forget to take short breaks to recharge. It's crucial for your well-being.
You're right. I tend to forget that. I've got to find balance amidst the chaos.
Remember, you can always lean on friends and family for support. You don't have to go through it alone.
Thanks. I appreciate your advice and listening here. It means a lot.
Anytime. We all face challenges, and it's okay to admit it's tough sometimes. Just take it one step at a time, and you'll get through it.
I'll do my best. Thanks for being there.
Always here for you, my friend.
I'm at a loss for words.
I heard about the accident. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It's just, I'm at a loss for words. It all feels surreal.
I can't even begin to imagine what you're going through. If there's anything I can do to help, or if you want to talk, please don't hesitate.
That means a lot. I'm just struggling to process everything right now. It's like a nightmare.
Grief can be overwhelming. It's okay not to have the right words. Sometimes just being there is enough.
I appreciate your presence. It's comforting to have friends who care.
You're not alone in this. Lean on your loved ones, and we'll support you through this difficult time.
I will, and I'm grateful for all the support I've been getting. It's just hard to accept that they're gone.
Take your time to grieve, and remember, it's okay to feel lost for words. Your feelings are valid.
Thank you for understanding. I'll get through this, one day at a time.
Seeing the doctor.
Hi, I have an appointment with Dr. Anderson at 10:30.
Great. Can I have your name, please?
It's Alex Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. Please fill out this form with your current symptoms and any medications you're taking.
Sure, here you go. Do you know how long the wait is?
It shouldn't be too long. The doctor is running on schedule today. Have a seat, and we'll call you when it's your turn.
Thanks. By the way, do you know if Dr. Anderson has the results from my last blood test?
Let me check. Yes, the results are in. Dr. Anderson will go over them during your appointment.
Perfect. Anything I should know before seeing the doctor?
Just be prepared to discuss your symptoms and any concerns you have. Dr. Anderson will take it from there.
Got it. Thanks for the info.
Fill up, add fuel or liquid to a container until it's full.
The gas station is just around the corner. Need to fill up before we hit the road.
Yeah, good idea. The fuel gauge is pretty low, and we don't want to risk running out in the middle of nowhere.
I'll pull in. While we fill up, let's also grab some snacks for the journey.
Sounds like a plan. I've got a water bottle that needs filling up too.
Perfect. We can fill up the tank, our stomachs, and the water bottle all at once.
Efficiency at its best. By the way, did you remember to grab the fuel rewards card?
We might as well use it to get some points.
Almost forgot. Thanks for the reminder. Let's make sure we fill up enough to get those extra discounts.
Speaking of filling up, I also need to fill up my travel mug with coffee. Do you mind if we make a quick stop at the cave next door?
Not at all. We'll fill up the coffee mug and then hit the road fully fueled and caffeinated.
Great! This trip is starting to look like it's going to be a smooth ride, especially after we fill up on everything we need.
Should we eat out tonight?
Hey, it's been a long day. Should we eat out tonight?
That sounds like a great idea. I'm too tired to cook. Any specific type of cuisine in mind?
How about trying that new Thai restaurant that opened downtown? I heard they have amazing dishes.
Thai sounds delicious. I'm up for it. What time were you thinking?
Well, I need to finish up a few things at work, so how about we aim for 7 o'clock p.m.?
Works for me. Gives me some time to unwind after this hectic day.
Excellent. I'll make a reservation, just in case.
Perfect. Thanks. And don't forget to ask if they have any vegetarian options. My friend might join us.
Will do. Looking forward to it. Thai food and good company. What more could we ask for?
Exactly. See you at 7 o'clock p.m. And thanks for suggesting this.
My pleasure. See you then, and let's enjoy a well-deserved break from the kitchen.
Balancing work and family.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the...
Honey, I've been thinking about our current situation, and I feel like we need to have a serious conversation about balancing work and family. Lately, it seems like we're both overwhelmed and struggling to find time for each other and the kids.
I completely agree. It's been so difficult trying to juggle my job and taking care of the kids. I feel like I'm constantly torn between work responsibilities and spending quality time with our family.
I know we both have demanding careers, but I think we need to reevaluate our priorities. Maybe we can look into flexible work options or discuss with our employers about a better work-life balance. Our children need us, and we need to be present for them.
You're right. We need to make our family a priority. I'll speak with my boss about a more flexible schedule, and maybe we can explore childcare options that will allow us to spend more quality time together.
That sounds like a good plan. Let's also set aside specific family time each week, where we can disconnect from work and focus solely on our family. We need to make sure we're nurturing our relationship and being there for our kids.
Agreed. It won't be easy, but I believe we can find a better balance. Our family deserves it, and so do we. Let's make a commitment to prioritize our family life and support each other in finding that balance.
I love you, and I'm glad we're on the same page. Together, we can make the necessary changes and create a happier, more fulfilling family life.
Arrival.
Finally, we've arrived. I can't wait to explore this new city.
I know, right? It's always exciting to step foot in a new place. Let's make our way to the immigration area to get our passports stamped.
Sounds good. I hope the lines aren't too long.
Hopefully not. Oh, and don't forget to fill out the arrival card they gave us on the plane. We'll need that for immigration.
Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. Here it is, all filled out.
Great job. Now, let's head to the baggage claim area to collect our luggage. I hope it arrives quickly.
Me too. I can't wait to freshen up and start exploring.
Once we have our bags, we'll need to pass through customs. Just follow the green, nothing to declare, lane unless we have something to declare.
Understood. I didn't buy anything extravagant, so I think we're good.
Perfect. Let's keep an eye out for our suitcases on the conveyor belt.
There they are. Our bags are coming. Let's grab them and head to the exit.
All right, let's go. Welcome to AB City. Get ready for an amazing adventure.
It's the best of both worlds.
You've been spending a lot of time in the city lately. How's that going for you?
It's been fantastic, honestly. I feel like I've found the best of both worlds.
What do you mean by the best of both worlds?
Well, I have my job in the city, which is exciting and offers great opportunities. And on weekends, I can escape to the countryside to relax and recharge.
That does sound amazing. City life during the week. And a peaceful retreat on the weekends.
Exactly. I love the fast pace and energy of the city. But I also need the tranquility and nature of the countryside to stay balanced.
It's like you've struck the perfect balance.
It feels that way. I can have my career and social life, and then escape to the countryside when I need a break.
That's something many people dream of but never achieve. You're lucky to have found what works for you.
I truly appreciate it, and I feel like I've found the best of both worlds. It keeps me motivated and fulfilled in different ways.
I'm happy for you. It's important to have that kind of balance in life.
Give in to, yield to temptation or pressure.
I noticed you've been on a strict diet lately. How's it going?
It was going well, but last night, I couldn't resist the temptation and gave in to a late night snack.
Happens to the best of us. What was it that you gave in to?
Ice cream. It was just sitting there in the freezer, and I couldn't resist the craving.
Well, don't be too hard on yourself. We all give in to indulgences once in a while.
I know, but I was doing so well. It's frustrating to give in to cravings like that.
Remember, it's okay to give in occasionally. The key is not to let it derail your overall progress.
You're right. I need to get back on track and not let one moment of weakness define my entire journey.
Exactly. Giving into a craving doesn't negate all the hard work you've put in. Just learn from it and move forward.
Thanks for the pep talk. I needed a reminder not to let giving in to temptation discourage me. I'll get back on the wagon.
That's the spirit. We all stumble, but the important thing is to keep going.
Train.
Did you catch the train this morning?
Yeah, barely made it. Running late as usual.
Story of our lives. How's work been?
Crazy busy. The project deadline got moved up, and now everyone's scrambling.
Ugh, that sounds stressful. Anything I can do to help?
Nah, just need to power through. By the way, did you see the news about the train delays tomorrow?
Seriously? I can't deal with more delays. I have that meeting at 9.
Yeah, better leave early. And speaking of meetings, did you get a chance to review the agenda for Friday?
Not yet. I was swamped with emails. What's on it?
Just the usual updates. But there's that new proposal we need to discuss. I'll send it over.
Great. I'll check it out tonight. Maybe we can grab lunch tomorrow and go through it.
Sounds good. Let's aim for that. Anyway, here's my stop. Catch you later.
Absolutely. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Run down, criticize or degrade someone or something.
Have you seen the new hires' performance lately?
Yeah, I have. Honestly, I was going to talk to you about it. I hate to say it, but I think we need to run them down during the next team meeting.
I've noticed it too. The quality of work is just not up to par, and it's affecting the whole team.
Exactly. It's not personal, but we need to address the issue before it becomes a bigger problem.
I agree. Maybe we can run down specific examples without being too harsh. Constructive criticism, you know.
Yeah, that's a good approach. We want them to improve, not feel attacked. Let's be tactful about it.
And we should also offer support. Maybe there's a reason for the decline in performance, and they might need help or guidance.
True. I don't want it to come off as just running them down without offering solutions. Let's be proactive in finding ways to help them improve.
Agreed. We'll address it in the meeting, and hopefully, things will turn around for the better.
It's the elephant in the room.
So, we need to talk about the budget for next quarter.
Yeah, I guess we do. It's the elephant in the room, isn't it?
Absolutely. We've been avoiding this for a while now.
Well, the numbers don't look good, and we have to figure out how to cut costs without affecting our projects.
I agree, but we can't keep ignoring the issue. We need to address it head-on.
I know, it's such a difficult conversation to have.
It is, but the longer we put it off, the worse it'll get. We can't let this elephant continue to grow.
You're right. Let's schedule a meeting. And bring in the team to brainstorm ideas. We all need to be on the same page.
That's a good plan. Transparency and collaboration are key in this situation.
And we should be open about the challenges we're facing. It's the only way we can find a solution.
Agreed. It won't be easy, but it's necessary. Let's start by addressing the elephant in the room and work through it together.
Hold on to something or someone tightly.
Did you find your phone? I remember you were looking for it earlier.
Yeah, I finally located it. It was in my bag all along. I need to remember to hang on to it more carefully.
It happens to the best of us. I always double-check my pockets now after that one time I lost my keys.
Good advice. I should do the same. By the way, have you decided whether to sell your old car or hang on to it?
I'm still debating. It's got sentimental value, but I don't really use it much. Thinking of selling, but part of me wants to hang on to it.
Sentimental value can be powerful. It's tough letting go of things with memories attached.
Exactly. I have a lot of memories in that car, but practicality says it might be time to move on.
It's a dilemma, for sure. Sometimes it's hard to decide whether to let go or hang on to things, especially when there's an emotional connection.
I'll weigh the options and decide soon. It's always a balance between practicality and sentiment.
The straw that broke the camel's back, the final small thing that causes a situation to become unbearable.
How's everything going? You seem pretty stressed lately.
Yeah, it's been a tough few weeks. I can handle a heavy workload, but it's like every day brings more tasks.
I get it, but you're usually good at managing pressure. What changed?
Well, the straw that broke the camel's back was the unexpected project I got assigned today. I just can't keep up anymore.
It sounds like you're really overwhelmed. Have you talked to your supervisor about it?
I'm not sure if they'd understand. I've complained before, but it never made a difference.
It might be worth discussing with them again, and this time, highlight how this extra load is affecting your overall performance.
You're right, I can't let this continue. It's affecting my well-being and productivity.
Exactly. Sometimes, it takes reaching that breaking point to prompt a change.
I appreciate your support. I'll schedule a meeting with my supervisor tomorrow to address this issue.
Good for you. It's time to take control and not let the straw that broke the camel's back weigh you down any further.
I'm exhausted today.
I'm exhausted today.
Oh no, what happened? Did you get enough sleep last night?
Not really. I had trouble falling asleep, and then I kept waking up.
That's rough. Maybe you should try a warm bath or some herbal tea tonight to help you relax.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot. Plus, I had a hectic day at work, so that didn't help either.
I can imagine. Do you want to talk about it, or would you rather just unwind in peace?
Thanks for asking, but I think I just need some quiet time tonight. Maybe watch a movie or something.
Totally understand. If you change your mind, I'm here to listen.
Thanks, you're a good friend. I promise I'll be back to my energetic self soon.
No rush. Take care of yourself, and if you need anything, just give me a shout.
Will do. Thanks again for being so understanding.
Go out, leave your home or stop burning, for a fire or light.
It's getting late. Are you ready to go out to the restaurant for dinner?
Not yet. I just need to go out and check the mailbox. I'll be ready in a minute.
No problem. I'll wait for you. Meanwhile, I'll go out and warm up the car. The car's ready. Let's go out to the restaurant.
Sounds good. I've got the mail, so I can go out and join you in the car.
Do you think we should go out for a walk after dinner? The weather is nice tonight.
That's a great idea. After dinner, we can go out for a leisurely stroll in the park.
It's settled, then. After we finish eating, we'll go out for a nice walk and enjoy the evening.
I'm looking forward to it. Going out for a walk is a perfect way to end the day.
I would love to.
Hey, there's this new art exhibition opening downtown this weekend. Would you like to go?
Oh, I would love to. I've been wanting to check out some new art lately.
That's great to hear. The exhibit is supposed to feature some really unique and thought-provoking pieces.
Awesome. I've been feeling like I need some inspiration lately, so this sounds perfect.
And after the exhibition, there's a cozy little cave nearby that serves the best pastries. How about we grab a coffee and a sweet treat afterward?
That sounds like the perfect plan. I love trying out new cakes, especially when they have delicious pastries.
It's a date then. Saturday afternoon, we'll immerse ourselves in art and indulge in some scrumptious treats.
I'm looking forward to it already. Thanks for inviting me.
Of course. I knew you'd be up for it. It's going to be a fantastic day.
It sure sounds like it. I can't wait for the weekend now.
It's all or nothing.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I...
The final round of interviews for that job is coming up. I'm so nervous.
You've got this. Remember, it's all or nothing. Just give it your all.
I've been preparing like crazy, but the competition is fierce.
That's true, but don't let that intimidate you. You have unique skills and experience to offer.
I appreciate your confidence in me. It's just that so much is riding on this.
I understand the pressure, but sometimes it takes that all or nothing mindset to bring out your best.
You're right. I've worked so hard for this opportunity, and I can't hold back now.
That's the spirit. Show them what you're made of, and let your passion shine through.
I won't leave any stone unturned. It's all or nothing, and I'm ready to give it my absolute best.
I have no doubt you'll do great. Just stay focused and confident.
Thanks for the pep talk. I needed that reminder. This is my moment to shine, and I won't let it slip through my fingers.
Go in there with that attitude, and you'll do amazing. I'll be rooting for you.
Under the weather, feeling unwell.
Hey, you don't look your usual self today. Are you okay?
I've been feeling under the weather for the past few days. Just a nasty cold, I think.
Oh no, that's not good. Have you seen a doctor or taken any medicine?
I haven't seen a doctor yet, but I'm taking some over-the-counter cold medicine. It helps a bit.
You should definitely see a doctor if it persists. It's better to be safe.
Yeah, you're right. If it doesn't improve soon, I'll make an appointment.
Is there anything I can do to help? Need some soup or groceries?
Thanks, that's really kind of you, but I've got some supplies. I'm just trying to rest and recover.
Well, if you change your mind, don't hesitate to let me know. And remember, plenty of fluids and rest can do wonders when you're under the weather.
Thanks, I appreciate your concern. I'll take it easy and hope to bounce back soon.
Take care of yourself, and don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything.
I can't help it.
There's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah.
I can't help it.
What's going on? You seem upset.
It's this book I'm reading. I know I should be getting some sleep, but I can't put it down.
The classic page-turner dilemma. What's the book about?
It's a suspense thriller, and every chapter ends with a cliffhanger. I just have to know.
What happens next?
Well, you're not alone in that struggle. I've been there too. Just remember to set a timer, or something to avoid staying up all night.
That's a good idea. I have to be up early tomorrow, but this story is too gripping.
I completely understand. Sometimes, a book is so engaging that sleep takes a backseat.
It's like I'm caught in a reading trance. The characters and plot are so vivid.
Sounds like you've found a real gem. Enjoy it while it lasts, but don't forget to get some rest eventually.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to put it down after the next chapter. I can't help it right now, but I do need some sleep.
Wise choice. Sweet dreams and happy reading.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this.
Check out, investigate or examine something.
I heard there's a new restaurant in town. We should check it out this weekend.
That's a great idea. I've been curious about it. Let's check out their menu and make a reservation.
Perfect. I'll check it out online and see if they have any special offers.
The reviews seem good, but let's also check out some feedback from people who've dined there.
Good point. I'll check out some online reviews and see what others have to say about the place.
It seems like a popular spot. Let's check it out this Saturday for dinner.
Agreed. I'll call and make a reservation. It's always exciting to check out new places.
I'm looking forward to it. Checking out new restaurants is a fun way to explore the culinary scene in our city.
I'm glad you're on board. Let's check it out together and enjoy a great meal this weekend.
I have to play my cards right.
I heard you're up for a big promotion at work. That's exciting.
Thanks, it's a great opportunity. But I have to play my cards right to secure it.
What's your strategy for getting the promotion?
Well, I've been taking on more responsibilities, and I'm working on a high-impact project to showcase my skills. I also need to network and build strong relationships with the decision makers.
That sounds like a solid plan. Is there any competition for the position?
Yeah, a few of my colleagues are also in the running. So, it's essential to stand out.
Do you think you have an edge over the others?
I believe so, but you never know. It depends on how I perform in the coming weeks and how well I communicate my achievements.
Confidence and preparation are key. I'm sure you'll do great.
Thanks for the encouragement. I'll give it my all. This promotion would be a game changer for me.
Just stay focused and remember, you have to play your cards right. I have faith in your abilities.
I appreciate your support. I'll do my best to make it happen.
Pull someone's leg, tease or joke with someone.
Hey, did you hear about the new office policy they're rolling out next week?
No, what's the scoop?
Well, it's a real doozy. They're introducing a mandatory, casual Friday dress code for the entire week. Can you believe it?
Seriously? That's wild. I mean, I don't mind dressing casually, but the entire week. They're really pulling our leg with this one.
I thought the same thing. I was worried they'd make us wear pajamas every day. But then I realized it's just an April Fool's joke, and they announced it a bit early.
Haha, that's a good one. They sure got us with that. I was starting to wonder if I should invest in a new wardrobe.
Yeah, they had me going for a minute there too. But seriously, it's just one day a week, right?
Oh, absolutely. But don't be surprised if you see me in my best PJs on those Fridays.
Haha, sounds like a plan. We can all use a little extra comfort at work.
I can't concentrate.
Hey, I've been struggling to focus lately. I just can't seem to concentrate on anything.
Oh, I totally get that. It happens to the best of us. What's been bothering you?
Well, work has been crazy busy and I have this big project due next week. The constant distractions and stress are making it impossible to concentrate.
I hear you. Have you tried any strategies to help with your concentration?
Yeah, I've attempted some time management techniques, like the Pomodoro method, but my mind still wanders.
Maybe it's time for a change of scenery. Have you considered working from a different location, or taking a short walk to clear your mind?
That's a good idea. I've been cooped up in my home office for too long. A change of environment might help.
And don't forget to take breaks and practice some relaxation techniques, like deep breathing. Sometimes, it's just about giving your brain a moment to recharge.
Thanks for the advice. I'll give it a try. It's nice to know I'm not alone in this struggle.
You're definitely not alone. We all go through phases like this. Just take it one step at a time, and you'll find your focus again.
They're making so much noise.
Hey, can you believe how loud it is in here?
Seriously. It's like a cacophony of chaos.
I can barely hear myself think. How can anyone have a conversation in this?
I know, right? I was hoping for a quiet night out, but this is like a rock concert.
Maybe we should find a spot away from those speakers. It might be a bit quieter.
Good idea. Let's make a run for that corner booth.
I have mixed feelings about it.
Have you heard about Jenny's plan to move to a different country?
Yeah, I have, and honestly, I have mixed feelings about it.
Really? Why is that?
Well, on one hand, I'm happy for her because it's a fantastic opportunity for her career and personal growth. Exploring a new country can be so enriching.
That's true. But what's the other side of your feelings?
On the other hand, I'll miss her a lot. We've been close friends for years, and it's tough to imagine not having her around. Plus, it'll be harder to stay in touch with such a significant time zone difference.
I can understand that. Change can be bittersweet, especially when it affects our close relationships. Maybe you could plan visits or set up regular video calls to stay connected.
Yeah, we've talked about that. I guess it's just that initial uncertainty and the fear that things might change between us.
Change can be scary, but it also opens new doors. I'm sure you both will adapt, and your friendship will endure. Sometimes mixed feelings are a sign of something meaningful happening.
You're right. I just need some time to adjust and process it all. Thanks for understanding.
Of course. Anytime you want to talk, I'm here for you.
Demanding explanations.
Hey, I saw your post on social media last night. What's the deal with that?
Oh, you mean the one with my new pet lizard?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know you were into reptiles. Why didn't you tell me about it?
Well, it was a bit of a spontaneous decision. I've been researching about them for a while, and I finally decided to get one.
That's all well and good, but why didn't you mention it to me, your best friend? I would have expected you to share something like this.
I know, and I'm sorry about that. It all happened so fast, and I guess I got caught up in the excitement.
All right, fair enough. But I also noticed you got a new job, and you didn't tell me about that either. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. I wanted to have a proper conversation about both the lizard and the job change.
It just seems strange that you're keeping such big things from me. We've always been open about everything.
I understand, and I promise I'll be more communicative in the future. Sometimes I get overwhelmed and make poor choices in sharing news.
I appreciate that you're owning up to it. Just remember, we're here to support each other through all these changes.
You're absolutely right. I value our friendship and should have been more considerate. Thanks for calling me out on this.
No problem. Just keep me in the loop next time, okay?
Definitely. And let's catch up properly soon. I've got a lot to share.
Cut off, remove or disconnect something.
Do you know if we can cut off the water supply to the garden hose? It's been leaking for days.
Yeah, I can show you how to do it. Let's go to the basement. We need to cut off the main valve.
Thanks, I appreciate it. The constant dripping is wasting so much water.
Here it is. You can cut off the water supply by turning this valve clockwise.
Great, I'll remember that. And if you don't mind, could you also show me how to cut off the gas supply to the fireplace? I'm planning some maintenance.
Of course. It's essential to know how to cut off gas lines. Follow me to the utility room. To cut off the gas, you need to turn this valve here clockwise as well. Remember to do this safely and only when necessary.
Thanks a lot. It's good to know how to cut off these utilities in case of emergencies or maintenance.
It's not what it seems.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day.
I heard you finally got that dream job. Congrats!
Thanks, but honestly, it's not what it seems.
What do you mean? I thought you were really excited about it.
Well, I was. But I've come to realize that the work environment here is quite different from what they portrayed in the interviews.
Oh, that's disappointing. Can you elaborate on what's not as expected?
The job description was all about creativity and innovation. But in reality, there's a lot of bureaucracy and limitations on what we can actually do.
That's frustrating. Have you talked to your supervisor or HR about it?
I haven't yet, but I plan to. I don't want to jump to conclusions too quickly, but it's clear things aren't what they seemed.
I hope it gets better for you. Sometimes, it takes a little time to adjust, and maybe they're open to feedback.
I appreciate your support. I'll give it some time and see how things develop. But yeah, it's not the dream job I imagined.
I'm here for you, whatever you decide to do. Just remember to keep your options open and prioritize your happiness.
It's a walk on the wild side.
Hey, I heard you're planning a backpacking trip to the Amazon rainforest. That's quite a walk on the wild side.
You got it. I've always wanted to explore the untamed beauty of the rainforest. It's going to be an adventure of a lifetime.
It sure is. Have you made all the necessary preparations?
Yeah, I've been doing my research and got all the required gear. I even took survival training classes.
That's impressive. But it's no walk in the park. The Amazon can be quite challenging.
I know, and that's why I'm so excited. It's a walk on the wild side, and I'm ready for the unexpected.
What's your main goal on this journey?
Apart from experiencing nature at its purest, I want to raise awareness about rainforest conservation. It's a fragile ecosystem that needs protection.
That's a noble cause. Your walk on the wild side is for a greater purpose.
Thanks. I hope it makes a difference. Nature is a wonder, and we should do all we can to preserve it.
Stay safe out there and take lots of pictures. I can't wait to hear all about your adventure when you return.
I will, and I'm looking forward to sharing my wild journey with you.
Opening an account.
Hi, I'd like to open a new savings account.
Sure, I can help you with that. Do you have all your identification documents with you?
Yes, I have my driver's license and a recent utility bill.
Great. We'll need to fill out some paperwork. Have you decided on the type of savings account you want?
I was thinking of a basic savings account with no monthly fees. What do you recommend?
Our regular savings account would be a good fit. It has no monthly fees, and you earn interest on your balance. I'll get the forms for you.
Sounds good. By the way, do you offer online banking services?
Absolutely. Once your account is set up, you'll have access to our online banking platform for easy account management.
Perfect. I prefer managing things online. Also, are there any minimum balance requirements?
For the regular savings account, there's a minimum balance of $100 to avoid a low balance fee. Does that work for you?
That's fine. Let's go ahead with that.
Excellent. I'll just need your signature here and here. Welcome to our bank, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
It's not for the faint of heart.
I heard you're considering that new job in the disaster relief field. I hear it's intense.
Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. The work is incredibly challenging, and the conditions can be harsh.
What motivates you to pursue a career like that?
It's the desire to make a difference and help those in need. I've always felt a strong calling for this kind of work.
I admire your dedication, but doesn't it take an emotional toll?
It can be emotionally draining, no doubt. But the sense of purpose and the knowledge that I'm providing aid to people in crisis keeps me going.
You must encounter some harrowing situations. How do you cope?
Support from my team and coping mechanisms are crucial. We're like a family out there, and we lean on each other.
Well, I have to say, your strength and resilience are truly inspiring.
Thank you, but it's not just me. Many people do this kind of work, and they're the unsung heroes. It's all about making the world a little better, one step at a time.
I have a lot of respect for what you do. It's definitely not for the faint of heart.
I appreciate your kind words. It's a challenging path, but it's worth it when you see the positive impact it has on people's lives.
I have my work cut out for me.
How's your new job going?
It's good, but I have my work cut out for me, that's for sure.
What's making it so challenging?
Well, the project they assigned me is pretty complex. It involves a lot of data analysis and creating new strategies. Plus, the deadline is tight.
That does sound like a lot to handle. How are you managing it?
I've been putting in extra hours and breaking it down into smaller tasks. I've also been seeking guidance from some colleagues who've been through similar projects.
That's a smart approach. It sounds like you're determined to get the job done.
Absolutely. I know it won't be easy, but I'm up for the challenge. It's an opportunity to prove myself in this new role.
Well, you've always been resourceful and hardworking. I have no doubt you'll succeed.
Thanks. I appreciate your support. I'll keep pushing through. I have my work cut out for me, but I'll get there.
I believe in you. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to ask. We're in this together.
That means a lot. Thanks, friend.
Unexpected expenses.
Sarah, we need to talk about our finances. I just found out about some unexpected expenses, and it's putting a lot of strain on our budget.
What do you mean unexpected expenses? We already had a tight budget, and I thought we were managing well.
I know, but the car needed some urgent repairs, and our medical bills piled up unexpectedly. I didn't anticipate this additional burden.
This is so frustrating. We've been working so hard to stick to our budget, and now it feels like everything is falling apart.
I understand your frustration, Sarah. We need to figure out how to handle these unexpected expenses without compromising our financial stability.
Can we review our budget and see where we can make some adjustments? Maybe we can cut back on non-essential expenses for a while until we recover from this setback.
That sounds like a reasonable plan. We should also consider building an emergency fund so that we're better prepared for unexpected expenses in the future.
Agreed. Let's work together to find a solution. We've overcome challenges before, and we can do it again. Our communication and teamwork will help us navigate this difficult time and emerge stronger.
How's your workday looking?
Hey, how's your workday looking?
Oh, it's shaping up to be a busy one, as usual. I've got a couple of meetings in the morning and a bunch of emails to catch up on.
Tell me about it. The inbox seems never ending, right? Any exciting projects on your plate today?
Not particularly exciting, but definitely important. I need to wrap up that quarterly report, and there's a project proposal I need to review before our team meeting this afternoon.
Sounds like you have your hands full. Do you have a strategy for tackling everything?
I'm trying to stay organized with a to-do list and prioritize tasks. Hopefully, I can power through it all by lunchtime.
Good plan. You know, they say a well-organized day is a successful one. On a different note, got any fun plans for the weekend to look forward to?
Actually, yes. I'm meeting up with some friends for a hike on Saturday, and then Sunday is all about relaxation and Netflix. How about you?
That hike sounds like a blast. I'm planning to visit the farmer's market on Sunday and maybe try out a new recipe. Enjoy your weekend and hopefully, you get to unwind after this workday.
Thanks. You too. Let's catch up soon for coffee or something.
Would you like to grab a coffee this afternoon?
Hey there, how's your day going? Would you like to grab a coffee this afternoon?
Hi. My day's been a bit hectic, but a coffee break sounds like just what I need. Sure, let's do it.
Awesome. There's a new cafe that just opened up around the corner. Have you been there before?
No, I haven't. I'm always up for trying a new place. What's it called?
It's called Mellow Brews. They have a great selection of coffee and some delicious pastries.
Sounds perfect. What time were you thinking?
How about 3 p.m.? That should give us a good break without rushing.
3 p.m. works for me. I'll wrap up this report I'm working on and meet you there.
Great. I'll see you at Mellow Brews at 3. Looking forward to catching up.
Likewise. It's been too long since we had a chance to chat.
See you soon, then. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. See you at 3 p.m.
It's a drop in the bucket.
I can't believe we're still working on this project. It feels like we've been at it forever.
I know what you mean. It's been a long journey, but remember, it's just a drop in the bucket.
A drop in the bucket. How can you say that? It's been so much effort and time.
Well, think about it this way. In the grand scheme of things, this project is just a small part of our career. It's a learning experience, and it's building our skills for bigger things.
I guess you're right. It's just frustrating sometimes, and I want to see the results.
I totally get that. But you've got to remember that each small project, no matter how frustrating, contributes to the bigger picture. It's all about the journey.
You're right. Thanks for the perspective. I needed that.
Of course, anytime. Let's keep pushing through. One step at a time, and eventually, we'll see the big impact.
True, it's a drop in the bucket for now, but it'll add up.
Taking a cruise.
Hi, do you know where we check in for the cruise?
Yes, the check-in counter is right over there. Just follow the signs.
Great, thanks. By the way, have you been on this cruise line before?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's a pretty good experience. The food is great, and they have some nice shore excursions.
That's good to hear. I hope the weather holds up for the entire trip.
Fingers crossed. The forecast looks decent, but you never know.
True. Oh, speaking of which, do they have any themed nights or special events on board?
They usually do. Check the daily schedule they'll give you. There might be a formal
night, a deck party, and some other events.
Got it. I'll make sure to grab the schedule. How about Wi-Fi on the ship?
They have it, but it can be a bit pricey. If you don't mind being offline for a while, It's a good opportunity to disconnect.
Fair point. I could use a break from screens. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Enjoy the cruise. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Will do. Have a great trip too.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't risk everything on a single plan or investment.
You know, I've been thinking about my investments lately. I've got a substantial amount in one stock, and it's been performing well.
Well, that's good to hear, but remember the old saying, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Diversifying your investments can be a smart move.
I've heard that before, but I'm worried about missing out on the potential gains if I spread my investments too thin.
I understand your concern, but putting everything in one place is risky. What if that stock takes a nosedive? You could lose a lot. Diversification helps spread the risk.
I suppose you're right. So, how do I go about diversifying?
You can consider investing in different sectors, like tech, healthcare, or real estate, and perhaps some bonds or mutual funds. It helps reduce the overall risk. And even if one investment doesn't perform well, the others might balance it out.
That makes sense. I'll do some research and consider reevaluating my portfolio. Thanks for the advice. I guess I shouldn't put all my eggs in one basket.
You're welcome. It's a wise strategy to protect your investments for the long run.
I have to cut to the chase.
Look, I appreciate your explanations, but we're short on time. I have to cut to the chase.
I understand. What's on your mind?
We've been discussing this project for weeks, but I need a clear answer. Are we going to proceed or not?
I see where you're coming from. I've reviewed everything, and I think it's a viable project. The benefits far outweigh the risks.
That's what I needed to know. Now, about the budget. Can we do it within the allocated funds?
It will be a stretch, but with some adjustments, I believe we can manage the costs.
Good. One more thing. Who's going to lead this project?
I've been in talks with Sarah, and she's the best fit for the job. She's experienced and has a great track record.
All right, that covers the key points. Let's move forward, and I'll sign off on it.
Great. I'll get everything set up. Thanks for cutting to the chase.
No problem. Sometimes we need to be direct to make progress.
Bless you.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top. No.
Bless you.
Thanks. My allergies have been acting up today.
I can tell. You've been sneezing a lot. Do you need any allergy medicine?
I appreciate the offer, but I've already taken some. Hopefully, it kicks in soon.
Allergies can be such a nuisance. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Nah, I'll be fine. Just one of those days, you know.
Absolutely. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
Thanks, you're too kind. It's just one of those sneezy, itchy-eyed days.
Well, I'm here if you need any assistance. And if it gets too bad, maybe consider closing the windows or using an air purifier.
Good point. I'll do that. Thanks for looking out for me.
Of course. Take care, and I hope your allergies calm down soon.
Thanks again. You're a true friend.
Anytime. Now, let's hope those allergies give you a break.
I won't give up till I'm on top. Yo, no,
I have no words.
I just heard the news, and I have no words.
I know, it's a shock. Sometimes life throws us the unexpected.
It's just so hard to comprehend. I never saw it coming.
Sometimes, things happen that we can't prepare for. All we can do is support each other through it.
I wish there was something I could say or do to make it better.
Just being here and listening means a lot. You don't always need words to show your support.
I just can't believe it, you know.
I understand. Sometimes events are beyond our understanding, and that's okay. It's okay to feel at a loss for words.
Thanks for being here and understanding. It means more than you know.
Anytime, my friend. In moments like these, sometimes silent support is the most comforting.
You're right. I have no words, but I have a lot of gratitude for your presence.
We'll get through this together. You're not alone.
Turn down, decline an offer or lower the volume.
Did you hear back from the job interview?
Yeah, they offered me the position, but I had to turn it down.
Really? I thought that was your dream job. What happened?
It is, but the salary they offered was way below what I expected. I couldn't accept such a significant pay cut.
That's understandable. It's essential to know your worth and not settle for less.
Exactly. I had to turn down the offer, but I'm hoping something better comes along soon.
I'm sure it will. You have the skills and experience, and the right opportunity will come your way.
Thanks for the support. It was a tough decision, but I believe it's for the best in the long run.
In the meantime, if you need any help with the job search or preparing for interviews, I'm here for you.
I appreciate that. Let's grab a coffee sometime and catch up. I could use some advice on navigating this job market.
Absolutely. I'll turn down the volume on my schedule and make time for it. Just let me know when you're free.
The early bird catches the worm. Being early can lead to success.
Good morning. You're here bright and early.
Yep, I've always believed in that saying. The early bird catches the worm. How about you?
I'm more of a night owl, but today I decided to give it a try. What's the plan for the day?
Well, I've got a lot on my plate at work, so I figured I'd get an early start to tackle everything. Plus, I found I'm more productive in the morning.
That's true. The office is so much quieter in the morning. It's easier to focus.
Exactly. And you get a head start on the day while others are still waking up.
It's just so tough for me to get up early, though. I prefer burning the midnight oil.
Hey, whatever works best for you. We all have our own rhythms. But there's something about a fresh, quiet morning that's really inspiring.
You're right. Maybe I should give it a shot more often. The early bird catches the worm, after all.
It doesn't hurt to try. And if it doesn't work for you, at least you've experienced a different part of the day.
True. Thanks for the morning motivation. I'll give it a shot and see how it goes.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Don't anticipate success before it's certain.
I'm so excited about the upcoming job interview. I can already imagine how great it would be to work there.
That's fantastic to hear, but just remember, don't count your chickens before they hatch. It's essential to stay grounded until you get that job offer.
You're right. I'm getting ahead of myself. I can't help but think about the possibilities, though.
It's natural to be enthusiastic, but it's important not to set yourself up for disappointment if things don't go as planned.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll continue preparing and remain hopeful, but I won't assume anything until I have that offer in hand.
That's a good attitude. The interview is just one step in the process, and there can be many factors at play.
I appreciate your advice. I'll focus on doing my best during the interview and not let my expectations get the best of me.
That's the spirit. And remember, whether you get this job or not, you have the skills and determination to succeed in your career.
Thanks for the support and the reminder not to count my chickens before they hatch. I needed that perspective.
Bring up, raise or mention a topic in conversation.
Hey, have you had a chance to bring up the new project proposal in the team meeting yet?
Not yet. I was planning to bring it up in today's meeting. I think it's an excellent opportunity to discuss the project's potential.
That's a good idea. I know we need to bring up the budget constraints and potential challenges we might face. It's crucial to address those issues early on.
Absolutely. And I also want to bring up the timeline. We should discuss how quickly we can get this project off the ground.
Agreed. The timeline is a critical factor. Let's make sure we bring up all these points during the meeting so that everyone is on the same page.
Sounds like a plan. I'll make sure to bring up these topics and encourage input from the team to ensure a comprehensive discussion.
Great. Thanks for taking the lead on that. Let's aim for a productive and fruitful meeting today.
That's a tough one.
Hey, have you had a chance to bring up the new project proposal in the team meeting yet? Not yet. I was planning to bring it up in today's meeting. So that's a good idea. I know we need to bring up all these points during the meeting so that everyone is on the same page. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it really is. I've been grappling with this decision for days now.
What's making it so difficult for you?
Well, on one hand, if I take the job, it's a great career move with a higher salary. But on the other hand, I love my current job, and the people there are like family.
I can see how that's a dilemma. Is the new job in the same field?
No, it's in a completely different industry, and I'm not sure if I'll enjoy it as much as what I'm doing now.
Change can be intimidating, for sure. Have you talked to anyone about it?
I've discussed it with my friends and family, but their advice is split right down the middle.
What does your gut tell you?
My gut is equally divided. It's like an internal tug of war.
Well, no matter what, I'm here to support your decision. Just remember, sometimes taking the tough path leads to the greatest rewards.
Thanks, I really appreciate that. I'll make the call soon, one way or another.
I have to face the music.
I've been procrastinating for days, but I can't avoid it any longer. I have to face the music.
What's been going on? You seem pretty stressed.
I've got this huge presentation due tomorrow, and I haven't even started. I'm in deep trouble.
Yikes, that's a tough spot to be in. How come you left it so late?
I know, it was a mix of work piling up and me putting it off. I just kept hoping I'd have more time.
Well, there's no use dwelling on it. Time to buckle down and prepare as best as you can.
You're right, I'll have to pull an all-nighter if needed.
I can help you with some research or proofreading if that would ease the load.
Thanks, I appreciate the offer. Let's get to it, and I'll face the music head-on.
That's the spirit. You've got this. Remember, it's not the end of the world, just a tough lesson in time management.
Yeah, but I won't be making this mistake again. Thanks for your support.
It's on the house.
We've been coming to this restaurant for years, and the food is always amazing.
I know, it's one of our favorite places. And you can't beat the service either.
Speaking of service, do you remember that time when the manager comped our
meal?
Oh yeah, that was so unexpected. It's rare for restaurants to do that.
I wonder if it was just a one-time thing or if they still do it.
Well, there's one way to find out. Let's ask the server if there are any special offers today.
Good idea. If there's a chance we can get our meal on the house, I'd love to save some money.
Hello there. Is everything tasting good?
Absolutely, the food is excellent as always. By the way, do you have any special promotions or offers today?
Actually, we do. Today, dessert is on the house for all our loyal customers. Enjoy.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much.
We've been coming here for years, and the service just keeps getting better.
Making an appointment.
Hi, I'd like to schedule an appointment with Dr. Smith. I've been having some persistent headaches.
Of course, I'd be happy to assist you. Can you please provide me with your full name and date of birth?
Sure, my name is Sarah Johnson, and my date of birth is April 15, 1985.
Thank you, Sarah. We have a few available slots next week. Would Tuesday or Thursday work better for you?
Tuesday would be great. Do you have anything in the afternoon?
Yes, we have a 2:30 p.m. slot available on Tuesday. Does that work for you?
That sounds perfect. Please go ahead and schedule me for that time.
Got it. You're all set for a Tuesday appointment at 2:30 p.m. with Dr. Smith. Just a reminder, please arrive a little early to complete any necessary paperwork.
Will do. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome, Sarah. If you have any questions before your appointment, feel free to give us a call.
I will. Thanks again, and have a great day.
You too, take care.
I have to take the bull by the horns.
You know, I've been avoiding that difficult conversation with my boss for weeks now.
I understand it can be intimidating, but at some point, you have to take the bull by the horns.
I know, it's just that I'm afraid of the potential consequences.
It's natural to be cautious, but if you don't address the issue, it may only get worse.
You're right. I can't keep putting it off. I need to confront it head on.
That's the spirit. Prepare what you want to say. Be respectful and assertive.
I'll do my best. It's just so nerve-wracking.
It's okay to feel nervous, but you'll feel relieved once it's off your chest.
I hope so. I appreciate your support.
You're not alone in this. If you need advice or someone to talk to, I'm here for you.
Thanks. I'll schedule that meeting and take the bull by the horns. It's time to face it.
That's the attitude. You've got this.
What do you feel like doing?
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like.
Hey, it's a beautiful Saturday afternoon. What do you feel like doing?
You know, I'm up for anything. How about a hike? It's been a while since we hit the trails.
That sounds refreshing. We could go to that nature reserve we talked about last time. Remember the one with the stunning views?
Oh yeah, that place was incredible. Count me in. Should we pack a picnic too?
Absolutely. I'll make some sandwiches, and we can grab some fresh fruit. It'll be a nice break during the hike.
Perfect. And maybe we can find a quiet spot by a stream to enjoy our picnic.
Sounds idyllic. What time should we head out?
How about we start around 10 a.m.? That way, we can beat the midday heat and have plenty of time to explore.
Sounds like a plan. I'll bring my camera too. The scenery there is too beautiful not to capture.
Excellent idea. Let's make it a day filled with adventure and memories.
Agreed. I can't wait for our nature escape.
I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend.
Silver lining, finding something positive in a difficult situation.
Hey, I heard about your recent job loss. How are you holding up?
It's been tough, no doubt. But you know, there's always a silver lining to these situations.
Really? What's your silver lining in this?
Well, it's given me the chance to reevaluate my career path. I've been thinking about pursuing something I'm truly passionate about, even if it means starting from scratch.
That's a positive way to look at it. Any specific plans?
I'm considering going back to school for that graphic design program I've always been interested in. I figure it's now or never.
That sounds exciting. What about the financial aspect?
That's where the challenge is. I'll need to tighten my budget and explore scholarships and part-time work options. But I'm willing to make sacrifices for my passion.
I admire your determination. Sometimes adversity can be the catalyst for positive change.
Absolutely. I'm determined to find that silver lining, even in the darkest clouds.
Give out, distribute or provide something, often to multiple people.
The event is tomorrow, and we still need to finalize how we're going to give out the promotional materials.
Right. I was thinking we could set up a booth near the entrance and give out brochures to everyone as they come in.
That's a good plan. We should also give out some free samples of our product to create more buzz.
Agreed. Giving out samples is a great way to attract attention and get people interested in what we're offering.
Have you decided who will be responsible for giving out the materials at the booth?
I was thinking we could rotate the staff so that everyone gets a chance to give out material and engage with the attendees.
Good idea! It's important that everyone on the team is involved in giving out information and creating a positive impression.
Also, let's make sure to give out promotional codes or discounts to encourage people to visit our website or make a purchase.
Excellent suggestion! Giving out incentives will drive more traffic and potentially lead to increased sales.
Sounds like a solid plan. I'll make a checklist to ensure we don't forget anything when giving out materials at the event tomorrow.
It's a long shot.
I've been thinking about applying for that job at the prestigious tech company.
Really? That sounds amazing. But you do realize it's a long shot, right?
Yeah, I know it's highly competitive. but I feel like it's the perfect fit for me.
Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't go for it. It's just that they get thousands of applications, and they're really selective.
I'm aware of the ads, but I've been working on my skills and resume. I don't want to look back and wonder, what if?
That's the spirit. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Exactly. And who knows, sometimes long shots pay off.
You're right. It's not impossible. It's just important to be prepared for the process and the potential rejection too.
I'll give it my best shot, and if it doesn't work out, at least I'll have gained experience from the application process.
That's the way to look at it. I'm rooting for you, and I hope it works out. Long shots sometimes become great stories of success.
Sick as a dog, very ill.
Hey, how have you been feeling lately?
Oh, not great, to be honest. I've been as sick as a dog this past week.
That's no good. What's been bothering you?
It started with a sore throat, then fever, and now it's turned into a nasty cough. I haven't felt this unwell in a long time.
Have you seen a doctor?
Yeah, I went yesterday. They diagnosed it as the flu, and I've got some medication to help. But it's been tough.
I can imagine. Being sick is never fun. Is there anything I can do to help?
Thanks, but I'm mostly just resting and drinking lots of fluids. Your company is enough for now.
Well, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I hope you get better soon.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Being sick as a dog is no fun, but I'll get through it.
Take it easy and get plenty of rest. You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Fight back, defend yourself or resist an attack or challenge.
I heard you had a disagreement with the project manager in the meeting. How did it go?
Yeah, it got a bit heated. I had to fight back and defend my team's position on the budget cuts.
That sounds tough. How did the project manager react when you fought back?
Initially, there was some resistance, but I presented the data and argued our case. Eventually, they had to reconsider the proposed cuts.
Good for you. It's important to fight back when necessary, especially for the team's well-being.
Absolutely. If we don't fight back in these situations, it sets a precedent, and it could impact the project in the long run.
I agree. It's crucial to stand your ground and fight back when it's about defending what's right for the project and the team.
It wasn't easy, but I couldn't just let it slide. We had to fight back to ensure our concerns were heard and addressed.
Well, I appreciate your dedication to the team. Sometimes, you have to fight back to maintain the integrity of the project.
Hold back from, refrain from doing something.
Have you submitted your proposal for the new project?
Not yet. I'm hesitating. I want to hold back from presenting it until I've fine-tuned a few details.
What's holding you back? The deadline is approaching, and your input is crucial.
I know, but I'm still uncertain about a couple of aspects. I don't want to rush it and risk overlooking important elements.
I understand the need for perfection, but sometimes you've got to let go of the minor details. Your overall idea is solid, and the team needs to review it.
I guess I'm just cautious. I'll work on it a bit more today and then submit it tomorrow.
That sounds reasonable. Just don't hold back from sharing your progress with the team. We can provide valuable feedback to help you refine those details.
You're right. I shouldn't isolate myself in the process. I'll share the draft with everyone today and gather input.
Good plan! Collaboration is key. Don't hold back from utilizing the team's expertise in shaping the proposal.
Thanks for the encouragement. I'll make sure to keep everyone in the loop and move forward with the submission.
Beauty salon.
Hi, I have an appointment for a haircut and color at 2 p.m.
Great! Could you please have a seat? Your stylist will be with you shortly.
Thanks. I was thinking of getting a trim and adding some highlights.
Nice choice. Any specific color in mind for the highlights?
I'm thinking of a caramel or honey blonde shade.
Perfect. I'll make a note of that. And how much are we trimming off today?
Just about an inch to keep it healthy.
Got it. Your stylist, Lisa, will discuss the details with you before starting. Do you need any magazines or something to drink while you wait?
Water would be great, thanks.
How do you like it?
Wow, I love it. The color is exactly what I wanted, and the trim is perfect.
I'm glad to hear that. If you need any products for maintenance, we have a selection up front.
I'll take a look. Thanks for the great service.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful day, and we hope to see you again soon.
Definitely, thank you.
Bring around, convince or persuade someone to change their opinion or attitude.
I've been trying to pitch the idea of expanding our product line, but the team isn't on board.
Maybe you need to bring around some key stakeholders. Have you talked to them individually?
I have, but they seem resistant to change. How do you suggest I bring them around to the idea?
It might help if you prepare a detailed presentation highlighting the potential benefits and addressing any concerns they might have. Data can be a powerful tool to bring around skeptics.
Good point. I'll work on a comprehensive proposal to bring around the team. What about the budget concerns?
Make sure to include a cost-benefit analysis in your presentation. That should help bring around those who are worried about the financial aspect.
I appreciate the advice. I'm determined to bring them around to see the potential of this expansion.
Just stay persistent and be prepared to address their concerns. Your dedication will eventually bring them around to support the idea.
Thanks for the support. I'll focus on creating a compelling case to bring them around during the next team meeting.
It's a shot in the dark.
I heard you're thinking about investing in that startup. Is it a sure thing?
Well, it's a bit of a shot in the dark, to be honest. The company's new, and there's a lot of uncertainty in the market.
That sounds risky. What made you consider it?
The potential for high returns is appealing. Plus, I believe in the founder's vision and the product they're developing.
It's admirable to support innovation, but a shot in the dark can be a gamble. Have you done your due diligence?
Absolutely. I've researched the industry, their competitors, and their financials. It's not a decision I'm taking lightly.
Well, I hope it works out for you. Sometimes, those shots in the dark lead to remarkable opportunities.
Thank you. I'm aware of the risks, but I also know that without taking some chances, we might miss out on great possibilities.
True. Best of luck, and I hope it turns out to be a well-aimed shot in the dark.
Thanks. I appreciate your support. Let's see where it leads.
Hopes and desires.
Have you ever thought about what you'd do if you could travel anywhere in the world?
Oh, all the time. I've got this dream of backpacking through Europe and exploring all those historic cities and beautiful landscapes.
That sounds incredible. Do you have a specific route in mind?
I've always wanted to start in Paris, then make my way through Italy, and eventually end up in Greece. The idea of experiencing different cultures and trying new foods is so exciting to me.
It really does sound like an amazing adventure. I've always had this dream of living in a cabin in the mountains for a while, away from the hustle and bustle.
That sounds so serene. Just you and nature, right?
Exactly. Waking up to fresh mountain air, hiking, and spending evenings by a cozy fireplace. It's a simple life that's always appealed to me.
I can totally see the appeal. And what about your career aspirations? Do you have any dreams you're working towards?
I've always wanted to write a novel. It's been a lifelong dream of mine to see my stories in bookstores and have people enjoy them.
That's amazing. You're such a talented writer. I have no doubt you'll achieve that dream.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. What about you? Any big career goals?
Well, I've always been fascinated by marine life. My dream job would be to work as a marine biologist, studying and conserving underwater ecosystems.
That's not just a job, it's a noble mission. I'm sure you'd make a huge impact.
I hope so. It's always been a passion of mine, and I'm determined to make it a reality.
Here's to us chasing our dreams and making them come true, no matter where they take us.
Cheers to that. It's what makes life exciting and meaningful.
Keep at continue doing something diligently.
How's your new workout routine going?
It's challenging, but I'm determined to get fit. I've been keeping at it every day.
That's great to hear. Consistency is key when it comes to fitness. How do you stay motivated?
I set small goals for myself and celebrate achievements along the way. It helps me stay focused and motivated to keep at it.
Smart approach. I've been trying to learn a new language, but it's tough to stay consistent. Any tips on how to keep at it?
Find resources that make learning enjoyable. Whether it's language apps, books, or conversations, make it a part of your daily routine. That way, you'll naturally keep at it.
Good advice. I tend to lose interest after a while.
It happens. Just remind yourself why you started. Keeping at it even when it gets tough is what leads to success.
You're right. I'll give it another shot and try to make it a consistent part of my day.
That's the spirit. Don't give up, and you'll see progress over time. Just keep at it.
Be right back.
Hey, do you mind watching my stuff for a sec? Be right back.
Of course, go ahead. Take your time.
Thanks, I won't be long.
Welcome back. Everything okay?
Yeah, just had to grab my jacket. Thanks for keeping an eye on my things.
No problem at all. What's the plan for the rest of the day?
I was thinking we could grab some coffee and chat for a bit.
Sounds good to me. Any particular place you had in mind?
There's a cute cafe just around the corner. Great coffee and a cozy atmosphere.
Perfect. The first up for that. Lead the way.
I can't wait to unwind this weekend.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots.
Hey, it's been a hectic week, hasn't it?
Absolutely. I can't remember the last time I was this swamped at work.
I hear you. I can't wait to unwind this weekend.
Oh, tell me about it. Any special plans?
Not really, just looking forward to some relaxation. Maybe catch up on some reading and binge watch a series.
That sounds heavenly. I think I might go for a long hike and spend some quality time in nature. It's been ages since I did that.
Nature sounds like a great idea too. We all need a break from the hustle and bustle.
Absolutely. And you know what? A good home-cooked meal is in order as well. Something comforting.
Couldn't agree more. I'm thinking of making my favorite comfort food, lasagna.
Lasagna sounds amazing. Mind if I swing by for dinner?
Of course not. The more, the merrier. Let's make it a weekend to remember.
Awesome. I can't wait to unwind with good company and delicious food.
Me neither. It's going to be the perfect escape from this crazy week.
Got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks.
Poor listening skills.
I can't help but feel jealous whenever I see you talking to other men, Lisa. It's like a knot in my stomach that won't go away.
Jealousy? Seriously, Mark! You know, I'm committed to our marriage. Just because I have conversations with other men doesn't mean I'm interested in them.
I understand that, but it's hard for me not to feel insecure. I love you so much, and the thought of losing you terrifies me.
Mark, you're the only one I want to be with. I've never given you any reason to doubt my love or faithfulness. Jealousy only creates unnecessary tension between us.
I know I should trust you, but it's a struggle. Maybe we could find ways to reassure each other. Open communication and spending quality time together might help ease my fears.
That's a good idea, Mark. Let's work on strengthening our bond. We can be more mindful of each other's feelings and find ways to address any insecurities. Together, we can overcome this jealousy and build a stronger, more trusting relationship.
I have no hard feelings.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about what happened last week.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it too. I hope you know I have no hard feelings.
I'm glad to hear that. I was worried it might have caused some tension between us.
Not at all. We all have our moments, and I understand that. It's water under the bridge.
Thanks for being so understanding. I didn't mean for things to go that way.
No worries. Let's move forward positively. I have no hard feelings, and I hope you don't either.
Absolutely. Your friendship means a lot to me, and I want to keep things good between us.
That's great to hear. We all make mistakes sometimes. What matters is how we handle them.
I couldn't agree more. Thanks for being so forgiving.
Of course. We're all human, after all. Let's put this behind us and focus on better times ahead.
Agreed. I have no hard feelings either, and I appreciate your maturity in handling this.
Bring up, raise a child or introduce a topic.
How's everything going since you and Sarah decided to bring up the topic of having kids?
We've been having some deep conversations about it. We want to bring up the idea of starting a family, but there's a lot to consider.
It's a big step to bring up. Raising children changes everything.
Exactly, and we want to make sure we're fully prepared before we bring up the subject with our families.
That's wise. It's important to bring up such matters thoughtfully. Have you brought up the financial aspects too?
We've started to bring up budgeting for a child's expenses. It's another significant aspect to consider.
When you decide to bring up the topic with your families, how do you plan to do it?
We've discussed that as well. We want to bring up the conversation in a family meeting to have everyone's input.
That sounds like a well thought out approach. It's important to bring up this topic with sensitivity.
Definitely. We hope that by bringing up the topic carefully, our families will be supportive of our decision.
I'm sure they will appreciate your thoughtfulness when you bring it up. It's a big moment in your lives.
See eye to eye, to agree with someone.
So we've been discussing this project for a while, and I think it's time we make a decision.
I agree. We need to move forward, but I'm not sure we see eye to eye on the best approach.
That's true. I've been thinking about it, and I believe the key is focusing on efficiency.
Efficiency is crucial, but I think we should prioritize creativity and innovation in this case.
I see where you're coming from, and I do appreciate the creative aspects, but I'm concerned about meeting our tight deadlines.
Deadlines are important, no doubt. However, if we don't deliver something unique, it won't matter when we finish.
I suppose that's a valid point. How about we find a way to strike a balance between efficiency and creativity?
That sounds like a reasonable compromise. We should make sure both aspects are well represented in the final plan.
Agreed. Let's work together to ensure we reach a solution where we both see eye to eye.
Perfect. I think we can achieve something great if we combine our strengths and ideas.
Absolutely. I appreciate your perspective, and I believe it will make our project stronger.
I have to keep my head above water.
Hey, how's everything going with your new job?
Well, it's been a bit of a struggle, to be honest. I've been trying to keep my head above water with all the new responsibilities.
I can imagine. Starting a new job can be overwhelming. What's been the biggest challenge so far?
The workload is much heavier than I expected. There are constant deadlines, and I feel like I'm drowning in tasks.
Have you tried talking to your manager about it? They might be able to help you prioritize or delegate some tasks.
I did mention it, and they're supportive, but it's just the nature of the job. Everyone else seems to handle it just fine.
You shouldn't compare yourself to others. Everyone has their own learning curve. Just focus on making gradual progress and seek assistance when needed.
You're right. I'll try to keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice. It's just been a challenge trying to find my balance.
I understand. It takes time, but you'll get there. Don't be too hard on yourself. And remember, I'm here to support you through this.
It's high time.
You know, it's high time we tackled that home renovation project we've been talking about for years.
You're absolutely right. The living room and kitchen desperately need an update.
Plus, we could use that extra space after all this time working from home.
Yeah, it's becoming a necessity. The clutter is driving me crazy.
I've been looking at some design ideas, and I think it's finally time to make our vision a reality.
Let's do it. We should get some quotes from contractors and start planning the budget.
I'm on it. It's going to be a bit of an investment, but the value it'll add to our home is worth it.
And we'll finally have a beautiful space to relax and entertain.
I can already picture it, a cozy, modern living room and a spacious, functional kitchen.
It's been a long time coming, but I'm excited. Let's make it happen.
Agreed. It's high time we turned our house into the home we've always wanted.
I couldn't agree more. Let's get this project started.
Go over, review, or examine something in detail.
Have you had a chance to go over the proposal for the client meeting tomorrow?
Not yet, but I plan to go over it later today. I've been tied up with other tasks.
It's crucial that we go over it thoroughly. This is a big presentation, and we need to impress the client.
I understand the importance. I'll make sure to go over every detail and ensure it's polished.
Great! And don't forget to go over the financial projections. They should be accurate and well supported.
I've already gone over them, but I'll double-check to be absolutely sure.
That's the right approach. And please, if you find any errors or have concerns, don't hesitate to reach out.
Will do. I appreciate your guidance. We'll make sure we go over everything to deliver a top-notch presentation.
Excellent. Let's meet later to go over any final changes or adjustments.
Agreed. We'll go over it together to ensure it's the best it can be for the client meeting.
The last straw, the final, intolerable incident that leads to a decision or action.
I can't believe what happened at the meeting today. It was just the last straw for me.
Oh no, what went wrong?
Well, you know that ongoing project we've been working on? They changed the entire direction without any notice, and I've had enough of it.
That does sound frustrating, but is it really the last straw?
It's not just that. It's been piling up for months. First, the unrealistic deadlines, then the constant micromanagement, and now this abrupt change. I can't take it anymore.
I get it. It's tough when you feel like your concerns aren't being heard.
Exactly. I've been patient, but today's meeting was the final straw. I need to talk to the higher UPS about this.
Sometimes, that's what it takes to bring about change. I support your decision.
Thanks. I've reached my limit, and I can't just sit back anymore. It's time to address these issues head on.
I'm here for you, and I hope this will lead to a positive resolution. Sometimes, the last straw is the one that breaks the camel's back and sparks change for the better.
Things are looking up.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty darn good, actually. Things are looking up.
That's fantastic to hear. What's been going on?
Well, you know that job I've been chasing for months. I finally got an offer.
No way. That's amazing news. Congratulations.
Thanks. It's such a relief. I was starting to lose hope.
Persistence pays off, huh?
Absolutely. And it's not just that. My side project is gaining some traction, too. I might have a little business on my hands soon.
That's incredible. It sounds like everything is falling into place for you.
Yeah, it really feels like that. And you know what? I've been hitting the gym regularly, and I'm in the best shape I've been in years.
Wow, you're on a roll. I'm genuinely happy for you.
Thanks, friend. It's been quite the journey, but now I can confidently say that things are looking up.
Well, you deserve all the success and happiness coming your way. Here's to your bright future.
Cheers to that.
I have to turn over a new leaf.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about my lifestyle, and I've decided I have to turn over a new leaf.
That's a big decision. What's brought this on?
I've been feeling stuck and unsatisfied with the way I've been living. It's time for a change.
It takes courage to admit that and make a commitment to change. What are your plans?
I want to start by prioritizing my health, exercise more, eat better, and get enough rest.
That's a good start. Self-care is important. What else?
I also want to be more responsible with my finances and work on my relationships. I've been neglecting those aspects of my life.
It sounds like you've done some soul searching. I admire your determination.
Thanks. It won't be easy, but I'm committed to turning over a new leaf and being a better version of myself.
I'm here to support you every step of the way. Change can be challenging, but it's often for the best.
I appreciate that. It's time for a fresh start, and I'm ready for it.
Asking for information.
Hey, I heard you recently went on a trip to Japan. How was it?
Oh, it was incredible. Japan has such a rich culture and stunning landscapes.
That sounds amazing. I'm actually thinking of planning a trip there next year. Any recommendations on places to visit?
Absolutely. You have to visit Kyoto for its beautiful temples and traditional atmosphere. Tokyo is a must-see for its modern vibe and bustling city life. And if you're into nature, don't miss out on Hirošima's Miyajima Island.
Those sound fantastic. Did you have any language barrier issues?
Not really. Many people in urban areas speak at least basic English, and there are signs in English too. But learning a few Japanese phrases can go a long way, and show your respect for their culture.
Good point. How about the food? I've heard Japanese cuisine is amazing.
Absolutely. Sushi and ramen are staples, but you should also try okonomiyaki and tempura. Don't forget to explore local street markets for a variety of snacks and treats.
I'm definitely looking forward to the food. Any tips on transportation?
Japan's train system is incredibly efficient. Get a Japan Rail Pass for unlimited travel on JR trains. The subway systems in cities are great too. Just be mindful of rush hours.
Thanks so much for all this information. Your trip sounds incredible, and I'm even more excited about planning mine now.
You're welcome. I'm sure you'll have an amazing time. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask anytime.
I appreciate that. Thanks again for sharing your experiences and insights.
So far, so good.
Hey, how's everything going with your new job?
It's been pretty great, actually. So far, so good.
That's awesome to hear. What do you like most about it?
Well, the team is fantastic, and the work is challenging but exciting. Plus, the company culture is a perfect fit for me.
Sounds like you hit the jackpot with this job.
I really think I did. And how about you? How's life treating you?
You know, it's been a bit hectic, but honestly, so far so good.
That's the spirit. What's been keeping you busy?
Mostly family stuff and some personal projects. But overall, I can't complain.
Sometimes, a little chaos is a sign that you're moving forward, right?
Exactly. It's all part of the journey. And speaking of journeys, any travel plans coming up?
Not yet, but I'm hoping to take a vacation soon. Maybe a beach getaway.
That sounds like a dream. Well, keep me posted. So far, so good for both of us, it seems.
Absolutely. Here's to the good times continuing.
I can't think straight.
Ugh, I can't think straight lately.
What's going on? You seem really scattered.
I've got so much on my plate. Work, family stuff, and personal things, it's overwhelming.
I understand. Sometimes, it feels like our minds are in a million places at once. Have you tried any strategies to clear your head?
I attempted to make lists and prioritize tasks, but even that feels confusing right now.
Maybe you need a mental break. Sometimes, stepping away from it all for a bit can help you reset.
I wish I could, but I have deadlines and responsibilities piling up.
What about talking it out? Sharing your thoughts with someone might help you see things more clearly.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Maybe if I talk to my supervisor about the workload, or chat with a friend about the personal stuff, it'll ease the mental fog.
Exactly. Don't forget that you don't have to go through this alone. People around you can offer support and solutions.
Thanks for listening and the advice. I'll give it a shot. It's reassuring to have someone to talk to when I can't think straight like this.
It's an uphill battle.
I've been working on this project, and it feels like it's an uphill battle.
I can imagine how tough that must be. What's been the biggest challenge?
Well, there are so many obstacles in my way. It's like every step forward takes twice the effort.
I get it. Sometimes it feels like the universe is conspiring against you.
Exactly. It's been really frustrating, and I'm not sure if I can keep going.
I know it's tough, but remember, the view from the top is worth the climb. You've got the determination to make it through.
Thanks for the pep talk. I needed that.
No problem. We all face uphill battles in life. It's how we grow and learn. You're stronger than you think.
You're right. I'll keep pushing forward and tackle this head on.
That's the spirit. And when you reach the summit, you'll be proud of what you've achieved.
Thanks for the support. It means a lot.
Anytime. We're in this together.
Walking on eggshells, being very careful and cautious in a situation to avoid upsetting someone or causing conflict.
I've noticed you've been a bit distant lately. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I guess I've just been dealing with some personal stuff. It's been making me feel like I'm walking on eggshells.
I'm sorry to hear that. You know you can talk to me, right? I'm here to listen.
It's just some family issues, and it's complicated. I don't want to burden you with it.
You're not a burden. I care about you, and if you ever want to talk, I'm here to support you.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It's just hard to open up about it. I feel like I'm walking on eggshells even talking about it.
I get it. It can be tough to broach sensitive topics. Take your time, and when you're ready, we can have that conversation.
I'll think about it. Right now, I just need a bit of space to process everything.
Of course. Do what you need to do. Just know that when you're ready, I'm here, and we can navigate those eggshells together.
Thanks, it means a lot to me. Your support really helps, even when I'm feeling fragile.
It's a turning point.
You know, I think this moment could be a turning point in our lives.
I've been feeling the same way. Everything seems to be coming together, and it's like we're on the cusp of something big.
Exactly. I've been reflecting on where we've come from and the choices we've made, and it's clear that we're at a crossroads.
It's thrilling and a bit daunting, don't you think?
Definitely. Change can be both exhilarating and intimidating, but it's how we embrace this turning point that will define our future.
You're right. We have the power to shape our path from here on. What do you see on the horizon?
Well, I see new opportunities, fresh challenges, and a chance to pursue our dreams more passionately. It's about taking that leap of faith.
I'm ready for it. We've worked hard for this moment, and I believe we're prepared for whatever comes our way.
It's reassuring to have your support. Together, we can navigate this turning point and make it the start of something incredible.
Agreed. Let's step into this unknown with confidence and determination. It's a turning point, and it's going to be amazing.
Take after, resemble a family member in appearance or behavior.
Your son is growing up so fast. Does he take after you or his mom?
It's interesting. Physically, he's starting to take after me, but personality-wise, he seems to take after his mom more.
That's a nice balance. What traits do you see in him that are like you?
Well, he's got my curly hair and the same blue eyes. People often say he looks just like I did at his age.
It's always amusing when kids resemble one parent more than the other. How about his interests or hobbies?
He's definitely into sports, just like I was at his age. Soccer and basketball seem to be his favorites.
That's great. And the personality traits from his mom?
He's got her patience and kindness. Sometimes, I'm amazed at how understanding he can be just like her.
Sounds like the best of both worlds. It's fascinating to see how children take after their parents in various ways.
Absolutely. It's like watching a mix of our genes and personalities come to life in a new generation.
It's not worth it.
I've been thinking about taking that job offer in a different city.
Really? That's a big move. Are you sure it's worth it?
Well, I've weighed the pros and cons. And I'm starting to think it might not be worth it.
What's holding you back?
The cost of living there is so high. And the commute would be a nightmare. I'd be spending more time at work and in transit than with my family.
It sounds like a tough decision, and if it's not worth sacrificing your quality of life, maybe you should reconsider.
That's what I'm leaning toward. Sometimes it's better to have stability and be happy where you are rather than chasing after something that might not bring the satisfaction I'm hoping for.
It's essential to prioritize your well-being and work-life balance. Not every opportunity is worth the sacrifices it demands.
I appreciate your input. It's just become clear that this move might not be worth it in the grand scheme of things.
I think you're making a wise choice, focusing on what truly matters in the long run.
I'm in a pickle.
Hey, I need your advice. I'm in a pickle.
Oh no, what's going on? What's got you in a pickle?
Well, I promised to help organize the school fundraiser, but I've also got that work project due on the same day.
Yikes, that does sound like a tough spot. How can I help?
I'm thinking of asking my coworker to cover for me at work that day, but I'm worried about letting my team down.
That's a tricky situation. Have you talked to your boss about it?
Not yet, but I think I should. I just hope they'll understand.
It's worth a shot, and maybe your coworker can manage your responsibilities while you're at the fundraiser. Teamwork, right?
True, it's all about balance. I don't want to let down the school either. Thanks for listening and helping me figure this out.
Of course, you're not alone in this. Sometimes we all find ourselves in a pickle, but with a little support and some tough decisions, you'll get through it.
Thanks, you're a lifesaver. I'll talk to my boss and my coworker. Hopefully, it all works out in the end.
Get across, successfully communicate an idea or message.
I've been struggling to get my point across in the team meetings lately.
What's been happening? Why can't you get your ideas across?
It's just that there are so many interruptions, and I find it hard to get across my main points before someone else starts talking.
I can relate to that. Maybe you should try to use visual aids or examples to help get your message across more effectively.
That's a good idea. Sometimes, it's easier to get a complex idea across when there's a visual element to support it.
Also, consider summarizing your main points at the beginning and end of your presentations. It can help reinforce what you're trying to get across.
True, a clear structure might make it easier for me to get my message across.
And don't be afraid to ask for a moment of undivided attention. Sometimes, it's necessary to ensure you can get your point across without interruptions.
You're right. I'll try these techniques in the next meeting and hopefully get my ideas across more effectively. Thanks for the advice.
I'm just popping out quickly.
Hey, I'm just popping out quickly.
Oh, okay. Where are you off to?
I need to run to the grocery store. We're out of milk and a few other essentials.
Sounds good. Do you need anything specific from there?
Not just the usual stuff. But if you think of anything while I'm out, just text me.
Will do. How long do you think you'll be gone?
Hopefully not too long, maybe 20 to 30 minutes max.
Perfect. I'll hold down the fort here. Don't forget your mask.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll be back before you know it.
All right, take care and drive safe.
I will. If you need anything, just call, okay?
Got it. See you in a bit.
I have to save face.
I can't believe I made that mistake during the presentation today. It was so embarrassing.
Don't worry too much about it. Everyone makes mistakes. You just have to save face and move on.
It's just that I had prepared so well, and then I blanked out in front of the whole team.
Well, you're not alone in messing up a presentation. It happens to the best of us. What's important is how you handle it now.
I'm thinking about sending an email to the team, acknowledging the error, and providing the correct information.
That's a good idea. Honesty and transparency can go a long way in saving face in situations like this.
But I can't help but feel so embarrassed.
I understand, but remember, making a mistake doesn't define your abilities or your worth. It's a learning experience, and it shows that you're human.
Thanks for your support. I'll send that email and try to focus on doing better next time.
That's the spirit. We all stumble, but it's how we recover and improve that truly matters.
Go ahead with, proceed or continue with a plan or action.
The team has reviewed the proposal, and they're ready to go ahead with the project. What's the next step?
That's great news! Now that we have the green light, we can go ahead with the implementation phase. I'll start coordinating the necessary resources.
Perfect. I know there were some concerns raised during the review, but it seems like the majority is on board to go ahead with the plan.
Yes, we addressed the concerns and made some adjustments to the timeline to accommodate everyone's input. Now, we're set to go ahead and move forward.
Excellent. Once we go ahead with the project, let's make sure to communicate the timeline and milestones clearly to the entire team.
Absolutely. Communication is key as we go ahead with the project to ensure everyone is on the same page and working towards the same goals.
Also, we need to go ahead with scheduling regular progress meetings to track how things are going and address any issues that may arise.
Agreed. Going ahead with regular check-ins will help us stay on track and make adjustments as needed. I'll start drafting the agenda for the first progress meeting.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go ahead with the project and make it a success.
I have to take a leap of faith.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop.
I've been offered a job opportunity in a different city, and I'm not sure if I should take it.
That's a big decision. What's holding you back?
Well, it means leaving behind everything I know here. My friends, my comfort zone. It's a leap of faith I'm not sure I'm ready for.
It's normal to have doubts when faced with such a big change. But sometimes, taking a leap of faith can lead to incredible growth and new experiences.
I know, but the fear of the unknown is daunting.
Think about what you want to achieve and what this opportunity could mean for your future. Sometimes, taking that leap is the only way to get to where you want to be.
I'm torn. I see the potential, but it's a huge step into uncertainty.
Maybe you can make a list of pros and cons to help you make a more informed decision. And don't forget, even if it doesn't work out as expected, you can always find your way back.
You're right. I think I needed to hear that. It's time to take that leap of faith and embrace the unknown.
I'm here to support you no matter what you decide. Sometimes, the biggest risks lead to the greatest rewards.
Look down on, have a low opinion of someone or something.
Have you noticed how the new team member is being treated in meetings?
Yeah, it's hard not to see. Some of the senior members seem to look down on her ideas.
It's a shame. She's got valuable insights, but they dismiss her contributions without giving them a fair chance.
I think it's because she's new to the industry, and they might be looking down on her because of her lack of experience.
That's not fair. Everyone starts somewhere, and she brings a fresh perspective to the table.
I completely agree. I've tried to encourage her and let her know that not everyone looks down on her ideas.
It's essential for the team to foster a supportive environment. Looking down on someone based on their experience level only stifles creativity and collaboration.
I'll continue to support her and help bridge the gap. Maybe we can change the perception of her ideas within the team.
That's a good approach. It's crucial to challenge the tendency to look down on others and promote a culture of inclusivity and respect.
What time are you getting home today?
Hey there, what time are you getting home today?
Hi. I should be home around 6 o'clock p.m., I think. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was thinking of making dinner tonight, and I thought it would be nice if we could have it together.
That sounds lovely. I'll definitely be there by 6 o'clock p.m. then. What's on the menu?
I was thinking of trying out a new pasta recipe I found online. How does creamy garlic chicken Alfredo sound?
Wow, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to try it. Do you need any help with preparations?
Thanks. Sure, if you could grab some fresh basil from the grocery store on your way back, that would be a big help.
Consider it done. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it. Thanks for being willing to help out.
No problem at all. Looking forward to dinner and some quality time together.
Me too. See you at 6 o'clock p.m. and safe travels back home.
Thanks. See you then.
Could you give me a lift?
Hey, how's it going? Could you give me a lift?
Hey, sure, no problem. Where do you need to go?
I just need to get to the grocery store down the road. It's a bit far to walk, and I don't have my car today.
Not a problem at all. I was actually heading out in that direction anyway. Hop in.
Thanks a lot for this. It's a big help.
Don't mention it. Happy to assist. Do you need to pick up a lot of stuff?
Just a few essentials, nothing too heavy. I appreciate the ride. It saves me a lot of time.
No problem at all. I'm glad I could help out. Anything else you need to do after the store?
Not really, just heading back home after this. How about you?
I'll probably run a couple more errands and then head home as well. Thanks for the company. Errands are less boring with good conversation.
Agreed. Thanks again for the lift. You're a lifesaver.
Anytime. We're here, go ahead and grab what you need.
Expressing sympathy.
Hey, I heard about your loss. I'm so sorry to hear about your grandmother passing away.
Thank you for reaching out. It's been a tough time for sure.
I can't even imagine how you must be feeling. Losing someone you're close to is never easy.
Yeah, it's been really hard. She was such an important part of my life.
Your grandmother was an amazing person. I remember all the stories you've shared about her.
Thanks for saying that. It's comforting to know that others remember her too.
If there's anything I can do to support you during this time, please don't hesitate to let me know. Whether it's talking, running errands, or just being there.
I really appreciate that. Right now, it's just nice to have people who care around.
Take all the time you need to grieve and heal. And remember, I'm here for you, even if it's just to listen.
Thank you. It means a lot to have friends who genuinely care.
Of course, that's what friends are for. Just remember, you're not alone in this journey of healing.
Thanks again. Your words mean more than you know.
Anytime. Just know that I'm keeping you in my thoughts and sending you lots of love during this difficult time.
Come along with, accompany or join someone.
I'm planning to visit the art gallery this weekend. Want to come along with me?
Sure, I'd love to come along with you. I haven't been to an art gallery in ages.
Great. It'll be fun to have someone come along with me. There's an exhibition on modern art that I've been wanting to see.
Sounds interesting. I'm glad you asked me to come along. By the way, have you heard about the new coworking space downtown?
No, I haven't. Tell me more about it. Maybe we can check it out after the art gallery.
That's a good idea. I've been considering trying it out. It would be nice to have someone come along with me to check it out.
Definitely. I'm always up for exploring new places. It's more enjoyable when you have someone to come along with.
Agreed. I appreciate you inviting me to come along this weekend. Looking forward to the art gallery and checking out the coworking space together.
Count on, rely on someone or something.
Hey, I heard you're moving this weekend. Need any help?
Yeah, it's going to be a hectic day. Can I count on you to lend a hand?
Absolutely. You can count on me. What time should I be there?
Thanks a lot. I'm thinking around 9 in the morning. I have a lot of boxes to pack.
No problem. You can count on me to be there right on time. Just let me know if there's anything specific you need help with.
Great. I really appreciate it. I know I can count on you to make this move a bit smoother.
Of course, anytime. You can always count on me for help, especially when it comes to friends.
Thanks again. I'm so glad I can count on you. Moving can be such a hassle.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it done together. Just count on me to be there when you need assistance.
I have to go with the flow.
You seem so calm and relaxed, even with all the changes happening in your life. How do you do it?
Well, I've learned to adapt and go with the flow. Life is unpredictable, and trying to control everything just adds stress.
I admire that perspective, but I find it hard to let go of control.
I used to be like that too. It takes time and practice to trust the process and have faith that things will work out.
What's your secret?
I focus on what I can control and accept what I can't. It's about finding balance and not dwelling on what's beyond my influence.
That makes sense. I need to start embracing uncertainty instead of fearing it.
Exactly. Embracing change and uncertainty can lead to new opportunities and growth.
Thanks for the advice. I'll work on going with the flow more often.
You're welcome. Just remember, it's a journey, and it's okay to take it one step at a time.
I appreciate your wisdom. I'll keep that in mind as I navigate life's twists and turns.
Post office.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck.
Hi, I need to send this package to New York. How much would it cost?
Sure, let me weigh it. Okay, it's £3. Going with standard shipping.
Yes, that should be fine.
For a package of this weight and size, it'll be $15.50 for standard shipping. Is that okay?
Sounds good. Do I need any special packaging, or can I use this box?
The box is fine, but make sure it's securely sealed. We also offer free priority mailboxes if you prefer.
I'll stick with this one. And is there a tracking option?
Yes, for an additional $2, you can add tracking. Would you like to include that?
Sure, let's do that. Can I pay with a card?
Of course. Just insert your card into the terminal and follow the prompts.
Done. Anything else I need to know?
Nope, you're all set. Here's your receipt with the tracking number. Your package should reach New York in about 3 to 5 business days.
Great, thanks for your help.
No problem. Have a good day.
It's the tip of the iceberg.
I heard about that data breach at the company. Is it as bad as they say?
Well, what's been revealed so far is just the tip of the iceberg, to be honest.
Yikes! How much more could there be?
The initial investigation suggests that a lot more sensitive information may have been
compromised, but we're still trying to assess the full extent of the breach.
That's a massive concern. Are they taking immediate action to secure the data?
Yes, they've beefed up cybersecurity measures. And there's a team working around the clock to trace the breach and minimize the damage.
It's hard to imagine how something like this could happen.
It's a wake-up call for sure. We need to be more vigilant and prioritize data security moving forward.
I hope they can contain the situation. and protect the affected individuals.
Absolutely. We're doing everything we can to mitigate the consequences. But it's a stark reminder that data security is a never-ending battle.
Let's hope this is the worst of it, and not just the beginning of more trouble.
The last straw, the final, intolerable incident that leads to a decision or action.
Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient.
I can't believe the boss gave us another project on top of everything we're already working on.
Yeah, it's like the last straw, isn't it? I thought we were already stretched thin.
I've had enough of this. It's getting unbearable. I can't keep up with the workload.
I feel exactly the same way. It's time to address this issue with management. This is just too much.
Agreed. We need to set some boundaries and make them understand our limits.
Maybe we can request a meeting with our manager to discuss workload distribution and find a more sustainable way to handle tasks.
That sounds like a good plan. It's not just about our productivity, it's about our well-being too.
The last thing we want is to burn out. We deserve a healthier work environment.
You're right. Let's not let this be the last straw that breaks the camel's back. We have a voice, and it's time to use it.
Absolutely. We need to advocate for ourselves and our colleagues.
Shit worsens, why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different...
I have to stick to my guns.
So, you've been in negotiations with the client, right?
Yeah, it's been quite a process. But I have to stick to my guns on this deal.
I've heard they're trying to get a major discount. Are you considering it?
They are, but we've already offered them a fair price. Giving them more of a discount would compromise our bottom line.
I understand, but what if they threaten to go to a competitor?
If that's the case, I'll have to stand my ground and emphasize the unique value our product brings. We can't start a race to the bottom on pricing.
It's a tough position to be in, but I respect your determination.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Sometimes, you have to be firm to protect the company's interests.
Have you discussed this with your higher UPS? Maybe they can provide some guidance.
I have, and they support my decision to hold firm on this. It's a delicate situation, but...
We have to maintain our pricing integrity.
Well, I hope it all works out in your favor. Sticking to your guns can be challenging, but it's often the right choice in the long run.
I agree. I'll stay steadfast and see it through.
Get ahead of, outpace or surpass someone or something.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push.
The competition is fierce in our industry. How can we get ahead of our rivals?
I've been thinking about that. We need to get ahead of the curve by investing in new technologies and staying updated with industry trends.
That's a solid strategy. We can't afford to lag behind. How do you propose we get ahead of the technology game?
We should establish partnerships with tech firms and get ahead of the competition by implementing innovative solutions before our rivals catch on.
Good point. We also need to get ahead of the marketing game. Maybe revamp our advertising strategy to reach a wider audience.
Agreed. It's essential to get ahead of the competition in both product development and marketing. That way, we stay ahead of the curve.
I've heard they're launching a new product soon. We need to get ahead of them and release our upgraded version first.
Absolutely. Let's gather a team to brainstorm ways to get ahead of their product launch and make ours the talk of the market.
Proactive planning is key. If we can get ahead of our competitors in innovation and marketing, we'll secure a strong position in the market.
Carry on, continue doing something.
I've been working on this report all morning. Do you mind if I carry on for a while longer? I'm almost done.
Of course, go ahead. I'll be in a meeting for the next hour, so feel free to carry on with your work.
Thanks, I'll make sure to finish it up and email it to you once I'm done.
That sounds good. After the meeting, I'll carry on with reviewing the report and make any necessary edits.
Great, I'll keep an eye on my email. And if I have any questions, I'll reach out to you.
Sounds like a plan. Don't hesitate to carry on with any feedback or revisions. We want to get this report just right.
Will do. I appreciate your help, and I'll carry on until it's completed.
Your dedication is much appreciated. Let's carry on and make sure this report is top-notch.
Absolutely. I'll carry on with my work, and you carry on with your meeting. We'll catch up later.
Agreed. Let's carry on, and we'll touch base when we're both finished with our tasks.
Blow over, pass or come to an end, typically regarding a situation or problem.
Did you hear about the issue with the new project proposal?
Yeah, I heard. It seems like a big mess. What's the latest?
Well, the disagreement between the team members is still going on, but I think it'll blow over soon.
I hope so. We can afford to have tension within the team right now.
Agreed. I've talked to some of the key players involved, and they're willing to compromise. I think it's just a matter of time before things blow over.
That's a relief. We can let this situation affect our productivity. What about the client presentation next week?
I've reassured the client that we're addressing the internal issues, and I believe by the time of the presentation, everything will have blown over.
Good to know. We can let internal conflicts jeopardize our external relationships. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help it blow over faster.
Will do. I appreciate your support. Let's hope this blows over smoothly, and we can get back to business as usual.
Pay back, repay money or a favor to someone.
Hey, remember that $20 I lent you last week?
Yeah, I do. I was just about to talk to you about that. I'm ready to pay you back.
No rush, but I appreciate it. What happened?
Well, I got my paycheck today, so I can finally settle up. Thanks for covering me.
No problem at all. We've all been there. Just pay me back when you can.
Actually, I was thinking of grabbing dinner this weekend as a way to say thanks. Are you free?
That works for me. You don't have to do that, but I won't say no to a good meal.
Consider it my way of paying you back and treating you. There's this new place downtown I've been wanting to try.
Sounds great. Let's do it. And you don't have to worry about the money. I'm happy to help out when needed.
Thanks, I really appreciate it. Looking forward to Saturday then.
Me too. See you then.
It's a sign of the times.
Have you noticed all the remote work opportunities popping up lately?
Oh, definitely. It's a sign of the times, isn't it? The workplace is changing.
It really is. More and more companies are embracing flexibility and the digital age.
It's not just work. Even the way we shop, communicate, and learn has transformed.
True, online shopping, virtual meetings, and e-learning are booming. It's a sign of the times adapting to technology.
And don't forget how sustainability and eco-consciousness are becoming mainstream. People are more aware of their environmental footprint.
That's a positive shift. It's about time we started taking care of the planet.
Absolutely. It's encouraging to see these changes, but it also means we need to adapt to this new world.
Change can be challenging, but it's also full of opportunities. We have to stay open-minded.
You're right. Embracing change and staying informed is essential in these evolving times.
No doubt. Let's keep learning and growing with the times.
Agreed. It's a sign of the times, and we'll navigate it just fine.
It's a roller coaster of emotions.
How are you holding up after everything that's happened this week?
It's been a roller coaster of emotions, to be honest. I'm still trying to process it all.
I can only imagine. From the highs to the lows, it's been quite a ride. How are you feeling right now?
Right now, I'm just relieved that it's over. The stress was overwhelming, but at least we made it through.
Yeah, it was a tough situation, and you handled it well. But it's also understandable to feel a mix of emotions.
I had moments of frustration, then moments of hope, and now just gratitude that it's resolved.
Emotions can be complex, especially when dealing with challenges. But you've shown strength throughout.
Thanks. It means a lot to have your support and understanding during this roller coaster.
Of course, I'm here for you, through all the ups and downs. That's what friends are for.
I appreciate that more than words can express. It helps me navigate these emotional twists and turns.
And remember, life is like a roller coaster. It's the exhilarating and challenging moments that make the ride worthwhile.
You're absolutely right. I'm ready for the next loop, whatever it may bring.
Show off, display one's abilities or possessions.
Have you seen Mike's new sports car? He's been showing it off all over social media.
Yeah, I noticed. It seems like he's really proud of it. Did he get a good deal?
I think so. He's been saving up for a while, and he finally decided to splurge on something he's always wanted.
Well, he certainly knows how to show off his success. It's a pretty impressive car.
I heard he's planning to take it to the office next week. Probably going to show it off to everyone there too.
Nothing wrong with a little show off, I suppose. If I had a car like that, I might do the same.
True. It's human nature to want to show off our achievements. Hey, did you see the pictures of his recent vacation too?
Yeah, he really knows how to live it up. But hey, if you work hard, why not show off the rewards?
Agreed. I just hope he doesn't go overboard with the show off. It could rub some people the wrong way.
As long as he's not being too flashy, I guess it's all in good fun. Everyone likes to show off a little success now and then.
Let me know if you need anything.
It's been a tough week. I've got so much on my plate.
I can see you're stressed. You know, you don't have to go through this alone. Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks, that means a lot. I've just got too many deadlines to meet, and I can't seem to catch a break.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, whether it's lending an extra hand or just being someone to talk to, don't hesitate to reach out.
I appreciate that more than you know. Sometimes, it's the support of friends that gets you through the toughest times.
Absolutely. We all have those moments when life feels overwhelming. You don't have to carry the burden alone.
You're right. I should remember to lean on my friends when I need it. Thanks for being there.
Of course, anytime. We're in this together, and I mean it when I say, let me know if you need anything.
Thanks again. It's reassuring to have friends like you.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember.
Oh, the classic brain freeze moment. What were you trying to recall?
It was the name of that actor, you know, the one who played the detective in that old movie we watched last week.
Let me think. Was it Humphrey Bogart?
No, not him. It's someone from that era, though.
I'm drawing a blank too. Can you remember anything else about the movie or the character?
Well, the character had a distinctive hat, and there was a famous line about playing it again, Sam. Or something like that.
Oh, I think I've got it. You're talking about Humphrey Bogart as Rick Blaine in Casablanca.
Yes, that's it. Rick Blaine. Thank you. It was driving me crazy.
No problem. Happens to the best of us. Now, what else was it you wanted to know about the movie?
Oh, I was just curious about the director, but I think I'll look it up later.
Sounds good. If you have any more movie trivia questions, you know where to find me.
Gas station.
Hi, I need to fill up on pump 3.
Sure thing. Regular or premium?
Regular, please. How are the gas prices today?
They've been fluctuating, but regular is $3.25 a gallon.
Ouch! It's getting expensive. Anyway, fill it up.
Will do. While I'm at it, any snacks or drinks for you from the store?
Yeah, grab me a bottle of water and a bag of those pretzels.
Got it. Anything else?
Nah, that's it. How's your day been so far?
Not bad, just the usual. A bit slow today. How about yours?
Can't complain. Work, errands, you know how it goes.
I hear you. All right, your tank's full. And here's your receipt. Anything else I can help with?
No, thanks. Have a good one.
You too. Safe travels.
Call on, visit someone, often as part of an official or formal duty.
The client is in town next week. I think we should call on them to discuss the upcoming partnership.
Good idea. Should I schedule a meeting at our office, or do you think it's better to call on them at their headquarters?
I believe it would make a positive impression if we call on them at their headquarters. It shows our commitment to the partnership.
Agreed. I'll reach out to their team to set up a time. Anything specific you want to cover during the visit?
Let's call on them to go over the details of the proposed collaboration, address any concerns they might have, and reaffirm our commitment to delivering quality service.
Sounds like a plan. I'll ensure everything is in order before we call on them. What about the presentation materials?
Bring along the updated proposal and any relevant documents. It will help when we call on them to visualize the value we bring to the table.
Got it. I'll make sure to prepare a comprehensive package for our visit. Looking forward to calling on the client and solidifying this partnership.
I have to get a grip.
been so overwhelmed lately. I feel like I have to get a grip.
I can see you're going through a tough time. What's been bothering you?
It's work, family, everything. I'm juggling so much, and it's starting to slip through my fingers.
It happens to the best of us. Maybe it's time to take a step back and prioritize.
You're right. I've been spread too thin. I need to refocus on what really matters.
That's a good place to start. Sometimes, regaining control is about simplifying and focusing on what's essential.
I've also been neglecting my own well-being. I need to take better care of myself.
Self-care is crucial. You can't pour from an empty cup. Remember to prioritize your mental and physical health.
Thanks for the advice. I appreciate your support.
Of course, we all go through challenging times. It's essential to reach out for help and regain control when things feel chaotic.
I'll take your advice to heart. I need to get a grip on my life and start making positive changes.
You've got this, and you don't have to do it alone. We're here for you.
It's not the end of the world.
I can't believe I made that mistake at work. It feels like the end of the world.
Hey, it happens to all of us. I promise you, it's not the end of the world.
I know, but it's a major setback. I'm worried about what my boss will say.
I get it, but think of it as a learning opportunity. We all stumble sometimes, and it's how we recover that matters most.
I guess you're right. It's just hard not to overthink it.
I totally understand. Take a deep breath, learn from the mistake, and do your best to make amends. It's not the end of the world. It's a chance to grow.
Thanks for the support. I needed some perspective.
Of course. We're here to help each other through the ups and downs. And remember, your job doesn't define your worth.
You're right. I'll tackle it head on and keep moving forward.
That's the spirit. You've got the resilience to bounce back. And it's definitely not the end of the world.
Thanks for being such a great friend. Your reassurance means a lot to me.
Anytime. We're in this together.
Teaching children.
Sarah, I've been thinking about how we're teaching our children. Lately, I feel like we're not on the same page when it comes to discipline and values.
What do you mean, John? I thought we were aligned in our approach to parenting.
It's just that I've noticed inconsistencies in how we handle certain situations. Sometimes I feel like you're too lenient, and other times, I think I come off as too strict. It's confusing for the kids.
I understand your concerns, John. Parenting is a learning process, and we might not always get it right. But I believe in finding a balance between discipline and understanding.
I agree, but we need to establish some consistency in our approach. It's important for our children to have clear boundaries and understand the values we want to instill in them.
You're right. Let's sit down and have an open discussion about our parenting styles. We can share our perspectives, listen to each other's concerns, and find a middle ground that works for our family.
That sounds like a good plan, Sarah. Our unity and cooperation in teaching our children will help them grow into responsible and respectful individuals. Together, we can create a nurturing environment that fosters their development.
Deal in, be involved in or trade in a particular type of goods or services.
I heard you started a new business. What do you deal in?
Yeah, I launched a small online store last month. Right now, I deal in handmade jewelry and accessories.
That's interesting. How did you decide to deal in that niche?
I noticed a gap in the market for unique, handmade pieces. So, I thought why not deal in something that stands out from the mass-produced stuff?
Smart move. How's the response so far?
Surprisingly good. People seem to appreciate the craftsmanship. It's rewarding to deal in products that have a personal touch.
I see. So, where do you deal in sourcing your materials?
I deal in getting most of my supplies from local artisans and small businesses. It helps me support the community while providing quality products.
That's a great approach. It's not just about dealing in business, but also contributing to the local economy.
Exactly. I wanted my business to deal in more than just transactions. It's about building connections and supporting the community.
Well, best of luck with your venture. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thanks. I appreciate that. It's always good to have friends who are willing to deal and support.
Barking up the wrong tree, to pursue the wrong course of action or ask the wrong person.
I heard you've been investigating the wrong person in the case.
What? Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. They claim you're barking up the wrong tree.
I don't think so. I've got solid evidence pointing in this direction.
Are you sure about that? They seem pretty confident you're off track.
Well, they're wrong. I've spent a lot of time on this, lad.
You might want to reconsider your approach. Sometimes, it's hard to admit when you're barking up the wrong tree.
I appreciate your concern, but I trust my instincts on this one.
I get it, but remember, it's essential to stay open to new information. You don't want to waste time on a dead end.
I'll think about it, but I'm not ready to give up on this lead just yet.
Fair enough. Just don't ignore the possibility that you might be barking up the wrong tree. It happens to the best of us.
I have to think on my feet.
Hey, I heard the meeting got moved up to today. Are you prepared?
Not at all. It was supposed to be next week. I've got to think on my feet.
Yikes. What's your plan?
I'll review the key points and make some quick notes. I'll have to wing it.
Well, you've always been great at improvising.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'd rather have more time to prepare.
I can imagine. But sometimes, thinking on your feet leads to the best solutions.
True. It's an opportunity to showcase adaptability.
And your experience can help. You've got a solid foundation to build on.
I appreciate the support. Let's hope it goes well.
Just stay composed, stay focused, and trust your instincts.
I'll give it my best shot. Thanks for the pep talk.
You've got this. Remember, thinking on your feet can be a strength, not a weakness.
You're right. I'll make it work.
Keep after. Persistently remind or urge someone to do something.
Have you finished that report I asked for last week?
Oh, I haven't had a chance to work on it yet. It slipped my mind.
I need you to prioritize it. We can't delay it any longer. I'll keep after you until it's done.
I understand the urgency. I'll make it a priority this week.
It's crucial for the upcoming meeting. I can't stress enough how important it is.
I appreciate the reminder. I need someone to keep after me sometimes to stay on track.
I'm here to support you, but we can't afford any delays. Can I expect a draft by midweek?
Yes, you can. I'll work on it diligently and have it ready for review by Wednesday.
That's what I like to hear. I'll hold you to that. I'll keep after you until we have a solid draft.
I appreciate your persistence. It helps me stay focused. I won't let you down.
Good to hear. Let's get that report done and make sure it meets our standards.
Back up, move in reverse or support someone or something.
Hey, I heard you're planning to launch your own business. That's exciting.
Yeah, it's been a dream of mine for a while. But I'm a bit nervous about the financial side of things.
Don't worry. You've got a solid business plan, right?
I do, but I could use some advice. Would you mind backing me up with some financial guidance?
Absolutely. I've been through this before, and I'm happy to back you up. First, make sure you back up your projections with realistic numbers. Investors appreciate transparency.
Good point. I'll revise that. And what about marketing?
Back up your marketing strategy with a strong online presence. Social media can be a powerful tool.
Got it. Thanks for backing me up on this. It means a lot.
No problem. We all need someone to back us up when taking on new challenges. Just back up your passion with hard work, and you'll do great.
It's a matter of perspective.
can't believe we're stuck in this traffic again. It's such a waste of time.
Well, it's all a matter of perspective. Think of it as a chance to catch up on your podcasts or just unwind.
I guess you're right. I should make the most of it. But it's frustrating.
Traffic can be frustrating, no doubt. But sometimes, a change in perspective can make it more bearable.
Speaking of perspective, I heard that they're building a new shopping center here. Some people are excited, while others think it's ruining the neighborhood.
It's true. Development projects like that often spark differing opinions. It's a matter of how you view progress and change in your community.
I suppose it depends on what you value most. I just hope it doesn't affect the local businesses negatively.
Change can be unsettling, but sometimes it revitalizes an area and benefits everyone in the long run.
I see your point. Thanks for the reminder that it's a matter of perspective. Let's hope for the best with the traffic and the neighborhood changes.
Absolutely. Keeping an open mind helps navigate life's ups and downs.
It's just what the doctor ordered.
You seem so relaxed today. What's your secret?
I took a long weekend to go to the mountains. It's just what the doctor ordered.
That sounds amazing. I wish I could do that.
You should. It's incredible how a change of scenery can work wonders.
I've been feeling so burnt out lately, and I can't seem to unwind.
Trust me, I know the feeling. That's exactly why I planned this getaway.
But with work and all, it's not that simple.
I get it. Responsibilities can be overwhelming. However, sometimes you need to prioritize self-care.
You're right. I need to take a break and recharge, just like you did.
Absolutely. It's important for your mental and physical health. Do something that makes you happy.
I'll start planning a mini getaway soon. It's just what the doctor ordered.
Good for you. And if you need any tips or recommendations, just let me know.
Thanks, that means a lot.